chat. Oh my God, I'm fucking tired. My live. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I got to get my shit together. I even had to have a cup of coffee today. Holy fuck. I thought Belmont was starting a little bit later today. Let me see. Let me just make sure everything's set up. Hopefully I'm good. Grab my form. Let me just grab my form. So, let's see. I did Belmont and Gulfstream today. I know it's Keelan's opening day. I didn't want to risk doing Keelan just being opening day. Thought it was safer going with Belmont and Gulfstream, even though I'm not crazy about the cards today. But you never know how that's going to work out. Let's see. Let me just grab my stuff. Oh, hey, what's up, Dean? I was just getting ready to check to make sure I was on. What's up, Joshua? I have to send you some Canadian t-shirts to wear on the show. Let's see. Dean loves the 4-horse in the first race at Gulfstream. Yeah, I know. I got all these up north. My wife loves up north. I tolerate it, but yeah, I'm not a big clothes shopping guy. So yeah, basically my wife dresses me with nothing but up north t-shirts. Hey, what's up, Charles? Oh my God, I couldn't sleep last night. I had such a headache. I kept, for the most part, yesterday when I looked at the plays that I made at Gulfstream yesterday, I wasn't that disappointed other than that 22-1 on the dirt that I didn't really see. Other than that, I had all the dirt races, but some of them were unplayable. You know, had the winner. It was the Tapeta that I'm struggling with. When I went back and handicapped, I thought that the main mistake I was making was just trying to bet horses too far back. I still think the horse track is backing up a bit, but I think I maybe not as far back as I was betting the horses. But when I looked at the races even closer, I made another mistake. It's not. I make this mistake a lot. I wasn't really looking at class all that much. Class, especially when I'm coming off of some good winning days, I get lazier. I think I was relying on biases too much. I think when I went back on some of those races, it was a little bit easier. I think the class handicapper should have had a real good day yesterday at Gulfstream. But other than that, we're just still trying to figure out the Tapeta, and then we got Gulfstream today, so not that big a deal. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Bender's watching Laurel real close today. The rail was golden on the dirt sprints there yesterday. Hoping that holds up. Yeah, I mean, we love the golden rails. That's to me, that's the other thing about with the biases, especially if you're new. I'm fairly open with how I view things. I always say, you know, for me, the stalking bias is usually the hardest bias for me to take advantage of. it could be hit or miss sometimes, and often I get a little too spready on a stalking bias. I prefer a dead track, complete closers, or like Bender's talking about a golden rail or speed bias. You know, the golden rail and a speed bias is the easiest thing to take advantage of. But I do know that Belmont, uh, I was talking about how good the inside was, even though I didn't have a form yesterday on the dirt. Yeah, Belmont one through three won every race yesterday. I'm hoping that holds up for the second race, by the way. And I am going to keep an eye on Keelan. Obviously, guys, if you guys are new, you know, I said I'm not doing Keelan. I'm just keeping an eye on it. Feel free to throw up your picks. If you guys want to, you know, always feel free to throw up your pick. Just give us the track that you're playing. Just tell us the track that you're playing. You know, Keelan or any other track. We don't, you know, guys are watching in the chat room for help. Yeah. I am thinking it's a little tough on the Tabita right now. Yeah, and by the way, that goes with the same saying at now I didn't play as many races over there at Woodbine yesterday. And even Woodbine, I thought there was some real missed opportunities with that horse that was on my radar going up from like 9-1 to 24-1. I wish that didn't happen in the gate or during the race. I seen. I'm not sure when he went up to 24-1, but I know when I checked he was not there. I think I definitely would have backdoored that exacta, but it didn't happen. That one horse that won at 7-1, that was coming off of that monster class drop. I don't know how I missed that until after the race. He had hearts. It was just, I think I got caught up in how many horses had good marks. But then after the race, when he won, you looked at it a little bit closer. You realized he was dropping from 62, and the rest of the horses were either at the same level or stepping up. I think that was a missed opportunity, and there was one more race that I thought at Woodbine was a missed my opportunity. But Woodbine doesn't bother me as much because it's not my main track. And really, the money that I lost at Woodbine yesterday was really not that much. It was barely anything of my action, really. So let's see who's here. Hey, what's up, Ed? Ed's here. Who else is here? Charles. I might have said it. What's up to Charles already? How do I say this? Wazir? I'm going to go with Wazir. Let me know if I'm close. What's up, Wazir? Yeah, the other thing. Thanks a lot, Dean. Give us the post. Give us the track, just the abbreviation. And it is hard to follow the names, guys. The post number is usually a lot easier. It's a lot easier for me. If you guys are giving out picks, throw up the post number. If you want to include the name, I don't care, but the post number is really what we want to see. It's so much easier. Hey, what's up, John? And who was it? What was it? Frankie Tubbs was the star handicapper yesterday. Frankie Tubbs was on fire yesterday. All right, I do want to try to look at this Belmont quick as I can. Let's see. I got some stuff I got to get rid of, though. because I do want to kind of look at this double. So Belmont so far, just the fall meet, post 1 through 3 is winning 50%. And you know what? When I bring this up, I should bring up the spring meet too. That goes pretty close to the spring meet, where the inside of the track on the dirt sprints won at 57%. I say that lines up pretty damn good. So that's for the dirt. I'm telling you the dirt right now for the sprint races because I'm going to try to look at this double in the 1 and 2 race. And for the turf sprints for the earlier meet this year, post positions didn't really matter. It was just speed and stalkers. They only closed at a 9% clip. And for the fall meet, the inside's a little bit better, but you can win from everywhere on the track. Closer's done quite a bit better, but it still looks like speed and stalkers. So it's playing a little, they're not quite lining up on the turf, but the dirt sprints are definitely lining up. And if I get a couple minutes, I'll look at Keelan and tell you the breakdown of what we had at Keelan for the last meet. Let's see. So Belmont first race, this one horse. So we got 6 furlongs on the turf, maiden special weight. I don't like route to sprint. That's exactly what this horse is doing. Hasn't really done anything wrong. Almost won that first race. Trying to get my pin together. By a neck or head. Pretty good race right there. I hate route to sprint. I absolutely hate route to sprint. I think it's a losing proposition in the long run. I don't like route to sprint. But anyways, that day, that horse had a closing track. The horse was a closer. So to me, that horse ran with the track. I kind of think he's a 78 speed figure at best, if that's good enough. Probably won't run his best speed figure today, in my opinion, just going to a sprint. It's hard to, you don't want to say off of one race that this horse wants a route and he wants to be a closer, but as a handicapper, that's all I got to go with. So you want to at least understand. So I'd be playing against this horse on that, but I understand why. I mean, if all of a sudden he shows front speed and beats me, I know or you know what I'm saying? I know it's a lightly raced horse that I really had no right putting that title on him, but I got to do something. Let's see, the 2 horse. First race out, early pressing day, the horse had absolutely no speed, slow. Ran against the bias to me. Didn't improve the next time out. Well, to me, he improved the next time out. The speed figure wasn't better. I prefer horses that are capable of going to lead. I think horses that run early are superior. I know it's going to be a bad thing to say, than closers. But they're going in the race. I might as well just say who got good marks. Holy shit, 3's at 35 to 1. Wait a minute. 3's at 35 to 1, and he has a bunch of freaking excuses. Never really ran on the turf. The 4 has great marks 2 races ago. I don't think I'll be able to do anything. 7 earned a heart, but he did it a route to sprint. Dude, oh fuck, I'm at Keelan. I don't even think. What is the 4? The 4 is a chalk, and the 3 is 38 to 1. I definitely not going to have time to get that in. I can't believe this 3 is 38 to freaking 1. fuck it, hey. I don't know, because I don't have a bet. I don't know if I want him to win or not. I'm walking on this one. Fuck. Oh, I got some bottles. Well, I'm glad she didn't win, because that would have pissed me off. Let's see. The two, wait a minute. The two was the favorite there, huh? Am I in the right race? Holy shit, I feel like I'm missing something big time here. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't know what's going on with my Belmont form. Wait a minute. The horse that I thought was the one, I had this a couple weeks ago. Oh, so that was the route horse. I'm going to have to remember this about New York. I don't know how. Let's see. So that would have been the two. Boy, I'm really glad I didn't really do anything. Let's see. So the two, post two would have been the one. This would have been the three horse. So the horse that I thought had really nice marks. I would have liked to see that horse on the dirt. Let's see. I think whenever there's an entry, I got to make sure the numbers are in the right spot. I think that's what's going on with this form. I don't know why only my New York forms do this, but it's freaking annoying. So that is the 5. Holiday Jazz is the 6. This was the 1A. Okay. That's the 1A. All right, I'm gonna have to remember to check the numbers over there in New York. And this would have been the 9. All right, I just needed to do that. So the two horse ended up winning. I mean, like I said, I hate route to sprint. I want to say she did close. I want to say she did close. Definitely glad I didn't touch that race because I would not have used her at all. Glad I looked at that race late. And I'm trying to see right now who I might have used because I want to see I want to see where they ran. I think I would have just used the 3 and the 4 there, actually. I think I would have only used the 3 and the 4 if I really wanted to play that race. And I don't really think, other than the 3 showing a little bit of front speed, other than that, I don't think the 4 ran at all. Definitely didn't hit the top 4, so okay. Let's see, should I have got excited about these hearts on this 3? The hearts jumped out in a split second, but I probably would have still taken 38-1 because I know me. But there would have definitely been some warnings with this horse having to go to maiden claiming 25, 30,000, 40,000 and stepping up to maiden special weight. So there is a known excuse that I should have had with him. But anyways, no harm, no foul there for me. Hey, what's up, C Money? Is that what's going on? Because I don't change the settings. So when I download my Brisnet, who doesn't sponsor me, when I download my Brisnet, I put it through the Brisnet free program designer thing or whatever it's called. And I get my times adjusted, but I don't do any of the changes. So I don't know. It's only in New York where there's a couple entries where they don't give me the number. They give me the 1-1A bullshit and not the post position or not the number. I don't know why they're giving me the post position because it doesn't do that at any other track. Yeah, but I definitely want to keep my eye open over there. So I thought some of these races were going to be really tough for me, especially the early part of the card over there at Gulfstream. We're still trying to figure out the synthetic. I do think the track's backing up a bit. We finally had a horse go wire to wire. I'm going to say I think the track's more stalking closing than just closers, but I think I don't want to just act like there's a super strong bias here and forget some of the fundamentals like I did yesterday with the handicapping. Because I don't think yesterday should have been that bad, really. Let's see, the 1 horse, first time starter. I ignore first time starters. The 2 horse, first race out, it was an early pressing day, making a little bit of a class drop. Horse had the 9 hole. So the horse had no speed. I gave him an asterisk for having no speed. Oh yeah, the 9 hole didn't matter. That was on the turf, not the dirt. The very next race, he runs on the 18th. He's making a little step down from 35 to 25. It was an early pressing day. He showed a little bit of speed. He still chased the slowest pace of the day that day and was just slow, slow, slow. I can't get to him with either of those 2 running lines, really. There is an excuse there, but... And sometimes if you... well, he did hop at the start. And sometimes when a horse that might be coming off the pace chases the slower pace of the day, you know, that slower the pace of the day makes it impossible to cut into, so therefore they can't run their best race. But still not enough of a reason for me to bet him. The 3 horse earned my best mark so far. He earned a heart first race out. That means he went too fast to win. I love that. It was a stalking day. He was a stalker. The only thing is he earned it at a route. Personally, just like the last race, I don't like route to sprint, even though we just seen it win. I don't like route to sprint. I think it's overplayed, and I think it's a bad angle. But that is the best mark. There's not going to be a lot to go on in this race. He comes back. Last race, he got an early pressing track. He did come out 5 by 1 3/4. He was trying to get to the pace. I don't have bias information that day. Like that day, I really didn't think there was a bias, other than it was an early pressing day. But we know once you get to the 8-hole, it's almost impossible to win 7 on out. It gets really tough to win. So take that for what it is. He would not surprise me. Even though I said I don't like route to sprint, and that's where he earned his good number, these horses aren't confirmed anything yet. So I would give a pass and not taking that hard of a stance there. Let's see, 4's a first-time starter. I just ignore them. 5 horse coming out of 1 race sample. That's where you need to be able to win over there on the turf sprints. Taking a bit of a drop in class. When it's a 1 race sample, I can't really judge the running lines with my marks. I don't guess, but if I was just looking at the times of that race would have went 22-2. We expect those races to basically go sub 22. So this would be on the slower side of the pace. The pace of that race at the second call would have been 46-2 or 46-1. That's definitely, we expect the horses to go under 45, sub 45. The only trick here is with that being a one race sample, the track either played extremely slow that day, and that was okay, or that's just a super slow race and the horse is just coming out of a not talented group. But, I mean, we even expect the lowest level, maiden claiming 12.5s, to be able to break that 22, sub 22, sub 45 and keep going. So at 5-2, that being a tough call, I'm always shopping for a price. I would be against him just at the 5-2 and be a little bit more interested with maybe the the 2 and the 3. But I don't even think I'm going to play this race. 6, that first race doesn't look like anything, although he had a slow start. 7 is another first-time starter. 8 does have a little excuse. But off of that single running line, I can't get to him. So I guess my contenders, if I was really having to play this race, I'd be somewhere with the 2, 3, and 5. Hey, Frankie Tubbs is back. What's up, man? Attila, what's up, Attila? Oswaldo's back. Ed is back. What's up, Sherry? So they are getting in the gate over there at Gulfstream. And I think the earlier part of the card is kind of weak at Gulfstream. I'm hoping to be ready to fire by the later half of the card there. Oh, nice watch. What is that? Long Jeans. I should have known it was Long Jeans. I looked at the Long Jeans line. I didn't care for their watches all that much. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? What's up, Lloyd Green? Let's see, who do you guys got? Frankie Tubbs got the 2-3 over the 7. Winning place on the 2-3. Lloyd got the 5 and the 8. Attila likes the 4, so you guys got most of the field. Ed, I don't know if Ed's betting the 5, but he said the 5 got bumped a bit. So definitely want to look at these fractions today too. Whoop. Three had the lead. He gave it up. Looks like this 6 is flying, but I think he's not going to have enough time. 5, 6, 7, 5, 7, 5, 6, 7. They got 48 at the 23, 48. And then see what the finish of that race was. Vito, what's up, Vito? Man, I'm trying to wake up. Let's see. So 5 did end up winning. I think 5 ended up. I'm not sure if he was chalk. I think he was about at 3-1. We're still seeing extremely slow pace over there at Gulfstream. That was a 5 furlong race, and for them to go 23:48, yeah, that's playing. That's looking pretty slow for 5 furlongs. Uh, 3-1 over 23-1. He wasn't a favorite. He was actually second choice there. Ed, are you sure? Didn't the 3 and 2 come off the gate? I think 5 came off the pace a little bit, didn't he? Boy, if 5 wired that race, I guess I really wasn't watching. For some reason, I thought 3 had the lead. I thought it was 3-2, and then was kind of up there battling, and I thought 5. So I definitely got to watch that race because either Ed or I'm going to be wrong on that one. Alec, what's up, Alec? And really, there's a 3-way objection? Yeah, Ed, I'm not even saying you're right or wrong, man. I'm like, I don't even know. I just thought I seen the 3 and 2, but I'm trying to wake up at the exact same time. Bender says 5 was dueling with the 3, so I could have been wrong. I thought it was the 3-2, so I might have been wrong. Maybe the 5 did basically go wire to wire. I'm not sure, Ed, because Bender's kind of agreeing with you. If they were dueling, if they were dueling, if there wasn't a length between them, I would call that a wire to wire, even if the 5 had his nose technically in front. So we're definitely going to have to check that replay out. And I did want to look up something real quick. Hopefully I don't get too distracted because I might be trying to do too much. Nope, that's Kentucky Downs. Let's see if you guys are interested in Keelan on the dirt. How did I do that? Do I got two different? Let me see something. How did this get jacked? I don't know what happened there. What the fuck happened to my Keelan file? Let's see. I lost, I think I messed up Keelan's last year. I do have the spring of this year, though. It was mostly on the dirt sprints. It was speed and stalker track. They only closed 7% of the time. Posts 1 through 6 combined for 84% of the wins over there at Keelan on the sprints. Let's see, on the dirt routes, those are the dirt sprints, by the way. On the dirt routes, posts 1 through 3 combined for 53% of the winners. 4 through 6, 32%. So there was a huge drop off from 7 on out. Only winning 16% of the races on the dirt routes. Mostly stalkers, but it was kind of favoring speed and stalkers, but mostly stalkers. And turf routes, it was a stalker closer track big time. So we'll see. I'll see if I get that interested in Hey, what's up, Flores? All right, did they ever straighten out this inquiry over there at Gulfstream? Let's see, Belmont. Belmont is the race that I definitely want to play. But first thing I got to do, I got to make sure I'm looking at the right horses there. Flowers for Lisa, Tale of Something, The Great Whatever, Skylar is the 5. Oh, Karen's Cove is over there at really, Karen's Cove is at Belmont now. That horse was we like that horse at Gulfstream. So it looks like the post positions are right. Yeah, there was no change over there. Well, that ended up being a super nice race to play if you could have got around and got those gimmicks, especially. Hey, what's up, Grandma? This was a short field over there at Kentucky at Keelan today. I think it was only a 6-horse race. It is a route race, so it did say post 1 through 3 was pretty dominant in for the spring meet. And I thought it was a speed and stalker track. Well, it does look like it's going to be nothing but 1, 2, 3 in whatever order they're going to come in. In fact, it looks like it's going to be 3, 2, 1 over there. So, all right, just watching to see if I because I got to decide pretty quickly if I'm all that interested over there at Keelan. I either love Keelan or I don't play it at all. There's going to be a 1 to 2. Okay, I want to see where this 5 came from over there. You know what? I think you guys are right. I think I'm going to call that 5 a wire-to-wire winner. Technically, real definition, he's not a wire-to-wire difference, but I'm not going to separate a half a length. So you were right. I think it was Ed. Ed was right and Bender was right. For some reason, I thought it was the 3 and the 2 dueling. It was the 3 and the 5. Okay. All right, so that's another wire-to-wire on the Tapeta. And I definitely want to look at this. I definitely want to look at this second race because, like I said, on the dirt sprints at Belmont, this fall meet, post 1 through 3 is winning 50% of the time, and that's lining up with the spring meet. Or am I calling them backwards? This is a fall meet. Yeah, the spring meet, post 1 through 3 won 57%. And yesterday, post 1 through 3 won 100% of the sprint races. I know a 5-horse won, but he was in the 3 or 2 hole yesterday. That 13 to 1 that Jared liked. So we do got 6.5 furlongs claiming 10,000. Let's see, 4 races ago, the one was average, while winning that race. Nice speed figure. No one close to him, but still just an average time. Man, from that time and everything, it doesn't look like he would have earned a 92 speed figure, but that was what they gave him. The next race was at Parks. I didn't look up that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the far outside. It was also an early pressing day. He got shuffled back to about 5 lengths off the lead. I gave him a slow for that race, but I gave him an asterisk for running against the inside of the track that was better that day. So I don't think he's as good as his 92. I think he could be better than his 80 if you need to talk about speed figures. Last race, I don't know why he was so far back that race. I just got him as average slow, mentioned strides with the slowest winner, taking a little bit of a class drop. He's dropping back to 10,000. 10,000 is where he won. Gets the inside of the track at 5 to 2. I don't know how excited I am about 5 to 2 right now, but let's see what the other horses look like. The 2 horse got pretty good marks. 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner at the first call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call, then average at the 6 furlong mark. That was a pretty decent pace of a race. That was at a mile 16. Comes back, Stalker Day. Ran stalking running style. He was just average. In last race, he got an early pressing straight track, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. But overall, he just looks like a router. This is the 3rd race in a row. I don't like route to sprint. I just don't. When they can actually get the lead by themselves, they end up being pretty good. But my theory is they're just not used to that faster cadence, so I don't like it. 9 to 2 is a decent price on them, though. Let's see, 3 just looks kind of blah. Hasn't really been getting in position in his last 3 races. 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He ended up being a presser that day. He matched strides with the slowest winner, came off the pace a little bit and won. Comes back, rail was bad, but he was in the 4 hole. I don't think the rail hurt him that time. He was just slow, average, average. Then he gets an inside track and was slow, slow. I don't like him. I don't really like him. I don't think he has speed. So far, I'm not seeing a ton of speed. Four might be a horse that gives us a two horse and make it hard on this two horse. The fast stalker here. 4 races ago, average, average, average. Don't mind that race. Steps way up in class and was just average match strides with the slowest winner. I like his last race where he ran against an inside bias. I just don't get excited about 7-2. It just doesn't do it for me all that much. Let's see, 5 horse. I don't think he's that quick. He did earn a heart 4 races ago. He went too fast to win 4 races ago, but that was on a route. I don't buy it with him. He did run against the speed favoring track last race. I just don't really buy it on him. He would kind of surprise me. 6 got a little better class. 4 races ago, his best race was at a route. Not really feeling that. Karen's Cove. We used to love Karen Cove over there at Gulfstream. 16-1. She had to drop to the basement over there at Monmouth. And the 8 horse got really good marks. Probably one of the better marked horses on paper for me. But I do think post 1 through 3 is kind of dominant. I kind of like the outside horses in this race better than the inside. I really thought I was going to have to play this race. Let's see, it's not worth the win bet. I'm not going to have time to look at a double. I think there's a chance that this 4 can get the lead on the inside. Let's see, if I had to bet, I'd be using the 1 and the 4 here. I do think the 8 and the 9 are kind of the best horses in the race, especially the 8. I think the 8 looks like the best horse in the race. But I wouldn't use him just because of the inside of the track. Fuck, I think I got to wait for a better spot than this. I just don't get excited with at 3-1s. They just don't. They just don't move my bankroll where I need my bankroll to move. Hey, what's up, Case G? Disco partner, what's up, Disco? Stephen Marshall, what's up, man? Seven completely missed the break there. Completely missed the break. Oh, that's my girl, Karen's Cove. Maybe I'll remember that. let's say it's kind of really unfolding how I thought it was. I thought the 2 wasn't fast enough. I'd mostly be interested in the 4 and the 1 on the inside, basically just playing the inside. And I thought the 8 and the 9 were kind of the best of the outside horses. 6, they speed really fell apart there. I'm going to want to see that pace there. That's why I don't get excited about 3 to 1s. I just don't get excited. Let's see, who won that race? Dude, I swear to God, class handicappers should be doing good the last couple days, or yesterday and today. Let's see, I did not like this horse's last race at all. The race before that, he was non-available. His best race was I'd be curious. 23 was the first call. That does not seem extremely fast. 46 and 1. 70 and 4. 9 ran a pretty good race. He was the other big class dropper in the race. Big class dropper in the race. I didn't get fooled on the 2. Although the 2 drifted back up. I thought 2 was being bet for a while. That was that route to sprint. But 1 horse didn't do jack shit. 4 horse had the lead for a little while. Dude, I swear to God, the last 2 days, it just looks like you really had to be looking at class a lot. In every race that I'm looking at. And I respect class, but class is not like one of the factors that I usually, it's like at the bottom of the traditional factors that I use. Hey, what's up, Case G? Frankie Tubbs? Oh, you love that 9, but missed the 6. I think 6, well, 6 wasn't just hard for me. He was 32 to 1. I didn't realize he was a 32 to 1 winner. I really don't have a problem. His form was pretty muddied up with that last race over there at Belmont. Not having an excuse that day and just running that bad, it's kind of hard to excuse that race. The race before that, I couldn't have a real story on that race at Finger Lakes. It was non-available. I don't keep track of Finger Lakes. If you were able to completely throw out those 2 races, I can see the upside of this horse. 4 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. I know he's definitely better than a 67 4 races ago. But that was also on a route. He was fast there, but I do like the fact that he ran on a bad rail there. I would have known that he was better than a 67. Then he comes back on a sprint. The inside was good. So I would have thought he was better than a 74 there. But I couldn't have seen the last 2 races. I think the last 2 races, especially the last race, threw everybody off. Well done. You guys know me. I don't complain when I see 32 to 1 winners, though. Really? Case G, you watched the guy lose all that money? Less than 6 hours earlier. Where the hell are you at? Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? All right, so the second race at Gulfstream, it is going to be on the dirt. At least I still feel fine about the dirt. Nothing's changed with the dirt, in my opinion. This is the bottom of the barrel 2-year-old races. Not the most attractive race for me right now. Lots of first timers, but when I was looking at this race, I hope I gave myself enough time because I think I wanted to really look at the replays of that. Thought it was a September 24th race. Bunch of the horses are coming out that are on the inside. I had that it was an inside early pressing day that day. And the four horse was in the 4-hole that day, and I thought he was at a disadvantage. And the other two, the one and the who was the other horse in that race? September 24th, September 24th. No, the 5-hole was in the 4-hole last race. So I want to watch that replay and see if I can find a. Yeah, the odds aren't that great. I'm looking at a few low price horses. I got to see the head on first. Because I got to make sure all the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So all the horses are in there. So who are the idiots that I'm looking at? The 2-horse, the 4-horse, and the 3. 2, 3, 4. And I had that the inside of the track was good that day. So I just want to see where the 2, 3, 4 were that day. And make sure the 4-horse, which is the 5-horse in this race, was the farthest horse on the field. He's the farthest horse on the field. Actually, he's on the outside of the 6. I think the 4-horse ran a good race. I'm voice now. Make sure that's the right horse. Voice of now. Yeah, he's on the outside of this race. Now I just got to see if the race is really worth playing. It might not still be worth playing though for me. How did they say this horse was widest that race? Wait a minute. Let me look at that replay again. How was he widest and when was he widest? I did not see that. I got enough time to look at that race again? That would have been the 3-horse. The fuck was he widest? I thought he was on the inside. Five is 5-2. There's not. Yeah, I got another race with no upside here. No real upside in prices. Five ends up being 5-2. The four is 2-1. Ah, fuck. Do I even want to do this? So Gulfstream, I really want to play because we only got a couple dirt races today. We only got a few dirt races today. The trend has been pretty long of speed and stalkers with kind of an inside edge to it. I just don't think there's any all that much value in the race. The horse that I wanted to kind of key off of was the 4 horse, or I'm sorry, the 5 horse. And they bet him down to 3-1. The public's not really making a mistake. The 4 is 2-1. That looks about right to me. I just think this exact is probably going to be basically 1 through 5 and figure out the order. I just don't think there's much upside. Five's going off now at 7-2. He's getting a little bit more tempting. I don't even think I can do anything. I think I just got to wait for a better spot here myself. I think I definitely just got to pass. I basically think this is going to be pretty much all inside. I kind of thought the 5 was the most likely winner here. He did tick up to 4-1, which means I could have played, but then I knew I wanted to use the 1 and the 3 too. Actually, the 5's done now, so like I said, I think the exacta is going to be basically 1 through 5. The 6 might wreck it. Oh, 6 is definitely going to wreck the exacta. 6 is going to go on for the win there. 6 is a first-time starter. So if I would have bet that race, I would have been pretty happy with the handicapping job. So first-time starters, I ignore. I can't get to first-time starters unless I'm just including them like I would have included the 2 on exactas. So to me, I did a good job handicapping that with the best information I had. I kept saying that I think the exact is going to be the inside. 6 ended up winning, but then it came in 2 after that. So I can't take the 6 there, especially at 7-5. I would never take the 6 at 7-5. So I mean, right now I'm just sitting out at the right time, doing nothing special. I think the 6 stalked right there. Wait, who's? Dude in his 25 couldn't wrap his head around. What did you see that on the internet? God, dude, I'd never be able to bounce back from that if I had a $1.6 million losing day. Holy freak. I'd be a mental wreck after that. I don't think I could go on. Fuck. Holy shit. Uh, let's see, six stalked. Yeah, first timers are really tough to take when they're going in at the basement at the first call or for their first race. That they're tough to take. See, that was the only thing that was a little tempting about that race is I just know that I'm worried about the Tapeta later, and I really wanted to play to the inside, and I seen the two at 45 to 1, and I knew I was going to use the one. I thought I was going to key off the five, so depending on what I would have boxed or how I would have played that race. But at the same time, I kept thinking it wasn't worth the play at that time. So I did save myself there. And next race at Gulfstream is going to be on the Tapeta. Let's see, Belmont. So Belmont, yesterday all inside. Today at 6-1. I'm definitely not complaining about that price. Think I'm going to have to look at Belmont here really close. So what we just got a five horse field over there at Belmont. That's not that appealing for me, but I'll take a look at it. Do I even want to look up that Indiana race? I don't think I'm going to be that interested in this $100,000 5-horse field. I don't think I am. Yeah, I don't even think I don't even want to look at that Belmont race, honestly. I just I have such a hard time when I get up to the upper levels of racing. I have a hard time deciding where class. I understand class at the lower level. It's not one of my biggest factors. So I have a harder time figuring out where these high level optioning claimers kind of fit in. You know, when we're bouncing around between stakes, grade 2, grade 3 races, grade 1. I mean, 2 has really good marks. And a lot of times when I look at these races, I can't really separate the horses. Like most of the horses looks like they got a chance to win. I'm just not interested in that damn race. That's just not where I Yeah, Dean, I did see that Hawthorne is starting today. I'm actually curious how the fields look at Hawthorne and everything. Because I love me some Hawthorne. They do have some nice big fields today. Hawthorne, sometimes the fields can get quite small depending on the year, though. Their opening day card looks pretty good. But I'm more interested in races after opening day. Once I like I don't even like playing races until we get like 3 weeks in. Dude, if he has 25,000 K, I'm trying to think what mine is. I think I get $3 per 1,000 views. $3 per 1,000 views. Now, some people, depending on your subject matter and everything, gets paid more. Is it $3 per 1,000 or $6 per 1,000? And you guys see how often I'm never even close to 1,000. So if he gets like 25,000 times even $3, is that right? Wait a minute. He can't be getting. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait. I did the math wrong there. If he gets 25,000, you got to divide it by 1,000 first. He's getting about 175 if he's at my rate. 175 to 350 per stream. Nah, he's got to be doing more than that. Plus, those guys get donations. I watch some of those guys. They get crazy donations sometimes. Hey, what's up, brother, man? I think CDR gave it up when he got the cease and assist, and then I think he focuses on his stable, and I think he still does his he might still do his Discord, but I don't think he does the live streams anymore, brother, man. C Money is I think C Money is frequent. I think C Money communicates with him though. Hey, what's up, Joshua Coon? Yeah, I did the math right. Yeah, it's 25. You know, my thing might be closer to $6, but some of these guys, depending on the topics, right? Depending on the topics of your show and what advertisers it reaches, they can get a lot more per thousand than I can. And what kind of company would probably pay for that kind of exposures is casinos. Uh, I wouldn't doubt it if they're. I think it's called your RPM or something. I don't remember what all this shit is called, but you know, there's some guys topics where they're getting like $25 per thousand. You know, so you know some companies that are more aggressive about uh sponsoring you. It's all about the commercials that play. And we all know that you can't even find a commercial on horse racing other than TVG. So horse racing's never gonna pay for anything. I can see a scenario where casinos would pay a lot to get out there. Dude, that's nothing but free advertising. That's nothing, or not free, but you know what I'm saying. That's nothing but. And casinos advertise on TV and everywhere else. I could definitely see that. They just get those slot junkies just staring at, hearing that noise for 3 hours straight, and next thing you know, they're grabbing their purse and their pocketbook and running up right up to the casino. I think if I was a casino, I would love that. And then I have my little ad. Problem gamblers, please call. They advertise their ass off, and then in the tiniest print, problem gamblers, please call. Dude, because I tell you what, if that was my money, I couldn't function. Unless that was unless I had $100 million, then maybe it would have bothered me. Oh yeah, the roulette horse racing bet. Let's say I didn't really see how Keelan's second race ran on the turf. I'm guessing it was probably a stalker closer, but I really don't know. Rex likes the one to win over there at Belmont. Yeah, I didn't see too much of CDR and that big dude. I think that was very towards the end that they started teaming up and doing that. Oh yeah, that's right. Twitch has a different platform where that's right. Dean's talking about that $5 or $6 that they do the monthly thing that they get paid. I really don't know how that works. I don't know how any of it works because I have no thought that any of these YouTube channels on horse racing are really going to blow up. I doubt it right now if any of these shows are really going to blow up. They're really. I think the biggest guy with the most viewers is Scotty's show, but we know, but then that he's selling a platform. So you can imagine that because he sells a pretty big platform and he's advertising and he's going to tracks. And think about it. He just did Del Mar. He pays for tons of advertising. He's won a few recent tournaments where his name gets put out there. And even that, he only gets about 150 viewers per stream, even with all of that. All the other streams, me on the wrong lead, Howard, and Horse Racing Nation have some guys. We're way below Scotty on the live things. It might have to do a lot with horse racers being an older group anyways. Maybe YouTube's not really on their thing. But yeah, I watched it just like the poker channels. Poker channels are huge. Poker channels are huge. Those casino ones where they just show the video and pull the slot machines. I don't understand how people watch that, but they do. Those are huge. That sounds like what you were watching earlier today. Fuck, craps is bigger than they got crap channels that are bigger than any horse racing channel I've ever seen. Craps. And sports gambling channels are starting to blow up. Let's see, Belmont, they're still wandering around. Let's see, the problem is none of you horse racing live streamers have gone to the tracks to really partner up. Yeah, true. I mean, Scotty actually did that. Scotty actually did that. Remember when Scotty was able to show the video and none of the other channels were doing it? I think it was I want to say it was a night track at one of the West Coast tracks. Remember right down the finish line, he was really proud of he got a sponsorship with them. I don't know, he might have even paid because that guy's a hustler and a business guy. But he had his banner, Equine Edge, as the horses were running down the finish line, and he teamed up with them. He was exclusive doing their tracks each night they ran for I think a month. Dude, I stack my dice. I stack my dice right on top of each other. I do the double tap with the Hustler's high release. My wife would tell you when I'm on a winning streak on the slots, or not on the slots, on the craps, the pit boss always comes over and he says, "Son, you can't throw those dice as high as you want." And I'm like, "They're not bouncing off the table." And he'll be like, "They don't like the arc." But I don't play dice that much, and I'm really never hot that often. I just got a sweet looking roll. I look like I know what I'm doing. Lloyd Green says earlier in the, you know what, Lloyd Green, I'm going to have to tell my wife because my wife, all she does is sit there and play solitaire. When she's watching TV, and I tease her. I said, you know, when I go play solitaire, you know what it is. She looks at me, masturbation. Oh, I said, you're playing the loneliest game in the world. It's in the title, dear. Dude, she play. How many hours a day do you play solitaire, Kiki? Seriously, how many hours a day do you play? 3, 4 hours? It seems like you're fucking. She's a solitaire crackhead. You're right, Vito and Bender. It was Sam Houston. It was Sam Houston. Yeah, and think about it. He only has double the audience, really, with all that extra advertising. Now the thing about horse racing, really, as just being like presenting yourself as a certain way, it's really hard to convince the public with horse racing that you're any better than anyone else. It's really hard to convince the public just because a good horse player only expects to win 20 to 30% of their bets. I noticed that it's really hard to keep really new players. They'd rather go watch a sports better who gets plays the money line or plays that plus 120, whatever it is. Where you're almost, it's really hard to really suck at sports betting. It's really hard to go. I mean, you know what I'm saying. It's a lot easier to fake it just because of the your possibilities. But horse racing is really hard to, you can't fake horse racing. I think people are really quick to say if your angle is like everyone else. Well, he opens up his form 20 minutes before the race and he's saying the exact same thing and he's reading the form to me. I don't think people really want to hear you read the form exactly like they could read it themselves. Because most of your older players can read the form just as good as you can. It's really hard to convince people, and to me, it's even hard to convince me that you have an edge if you're doing the same thing as everyone else. Let's see. So the two horse did the two horse win over there? Two horse did win over there at Belmont, third race. So I got to get over there to Gulfstream. Because she had an aunt addicted to Tetris. I know we're gonna have to get Kiki some help, self help over there. We're gonna have to have an intervention. That's why I get sandwiches every night for dinner because she spends 4 hours a day on solitaire. All right, I got to look at Gulfstream. Okay, so Gulfstream, we did have a horse go wire to wire on the Tabita. We're still trying to figure it out. Uh, but we got 5.5 furlongs, optional claiming 12.5. This one horse, 3 races ago, I like that race. It was an early pressing race. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He won that race as the favorite. Comes right back, stretches out. I don't think that's a bad stretch out right there. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, with dueling a lot of that race. Comes back at 5 furlongs on the turf. Speed favoring track went wire to wire. Kind of got a slow early pace. I know 21 and 3, 44 and 2 was the slowest of the day. I mean, that's what we expect him to be that fast. So not really worried about matching strides with the slowest winner. He did speed it up and stop the clock as the fastest that day. I'm mostly just because I'm such a biased player, it's so hard for me to get that I think the track's backing out of my head. It's just so hard for me to do that. I know I shouldn't. Uh, I do like that he's dropping in class from his last two races. 3-1. Okay, price on him. Let's see. The 2-horse stepping up a bit. 4 races ago. Oh no, he's not stepping up. The one stepping down, the 4 is at, or the 2 is at this level. 4 races ago at a route, he was fast at the first 2 calls before flattening out. 3 races ago, he was fast early. I tell you what, if this track is backing up a little bit, I'm developing a theory that I do like these sprinters where the track was not beneficial for them, but they kept running and trying to close. But that's only if you're convinced that the track is backing up. And I'm not sure. I will admit I'm a little gun shy right now on Tapeta. I'll let you guys know. In the last 3 days, I hit 1 race. Luckily, it was a big bet. But, in the last 3 days, I am on the struggling side of things. So I am a little gun shy on the Tapeta right now. Got no problem saying that. Let's see, the 3 is really interesting to me, but he's front end. I like him on the front end. I like the class drop. I like how speed. I'm just not convinced. I'm just not convinced that's the right running style. That's the biggest thing in my head right now. Six had a great mark. 6 went too fast to win last race at a route. He comes off the pace a little bit. Oh, 9 to 5. I wouldn't take that risk at 9 to 5. I thought he was just 3-1 a second ago. Let's see. The horses, I'm a little interested in the 1, but at 5 to 2, it's barely worth it. The 6 horse, that's not even a raise. That's 2-1 over 5 to 2. Not worth it. 7's 3 to. Here's the thing. I can usually tell you when I think the crowd is making mistakes on the betting. That makes me want to play a race even when it's a subpar opinion on a race. I'm kind of so confused about the Tapeta or just. I can't even tell you if I feel like the public's making that big of a mistake. Like on the dirt, I can really justify my opinion, at least to myself, about if I think the public's making a mistake to my handicapping. But at this time right now, I can't honestly say I know. 1's just not enough of a raise for me to take this risk at 5 to 2. JW said he bets a lot less on the Tapita crap and don't think he's going to change. See, I'm not worried about it for the long term. I'm just, as we're trying to figure it out, I'm sure I'll get a pretty strong opinion eventually. Like if this was a dirt sprint, I know exactly where I'd be going. I'd be looking at the 1 and the 3 big time. If this was a dirt sprint right now. If this was a turf sprint, I know exactly where I'd be looking. Turf sprint, I'd be looking at the 5 of it. The 5 and the 7. So just on the surfaces, the same horses. That's how much I buy into the bullshit that I spread. That's how much I buy into the stuff that I do. Hey, what's up, Gregory? I just like saying tapita tapita all day long. What's up, Mr. Clutch? Mr. Clutch has an opinion. He likes the 4 at Gulfstream here. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 to win in place. Let's see. Oh my God, I wish I could say this name. Attacking? Is it Actin? Since you prioritize early splits, how do you make sure that you don't waste bankroll on cheap speed horses that seldom win? Well, I'm going to tell you this. I don't expect to win any more than 30% of my bets, and closer to 20%. I'm extremely odds conscious, and I hit enough horses at a high enough odds where I can hit at that low rate and make money. And I prefer cheap horses. So I know a lot of guys, and it's a personal preference, don't like the cheap horses. I prefer the cheap horses because I think the profiles help them more. But there's nothing. Put it this way: there's nothing you can do to protect yourself from bad handicapping overall. You have to. There's no bankroll management that would stop you. So you got to kind of figure out where you fit in with your handicapping. Everybody's different. Uh, you know, I know some people will hate the way that I play the game, not even respect it, because they've had success doing other things. But overall, it's just the belief in what you do. You got the way I judge a handicapping system. You need something that puts you on enough winners at enough prices. That's one of the main thing. Enough winners at enough prices, and give you a frequent enough plays, like where you're not bored, where you can have an opinion, and play. So I don't really care about opinion that gives you, something that you're doing that gives you tons of plays, but the prices are low. I've never been able to beat the game with low price horses. Um, so that's how I would judge that. Let's see. Dean ended up with a boom there. The 5-horse won that race. Am I looking at the right race? Dude, I think I'm more talkative right now because I'm a little nervous about just playing on the Tapeta. Yeah, but to judge a handicapping system, what you really got to do is have something that gets you to the horses that matter. You don't want to have a handicap system that just gives you 2-1 and under. You can go to the odds board and see that. You also got to be able to be confident enough to be able to sit out races. You got to know where you kind of stand. You definitely won't find something that's just plug in where you can play every track across the nation, race after race for the most part. You know, you, in my opinion, you need to get paychecks when you're right. Real things, not moving the bankroll where you can just bet another race or two. Hey, what's up, Stone? Stone Casey. Oh, Dean had a call on that 5 horse. Nice job, Dean. I'm sorry I missed that. Oh, Vito's got to be kicking himself on not the box or the key. I kind of was a little too chatty that race, and I really didn't see where the 5 came from. I'm really interested to see if he came off the pace and where. Let's see. Last again, Paul is the main track. Oh, I see you're talking about that. Yeah, Gregory, actually, my first opinion, I keep trying to put together a complete theory and handicapping video together, but because I don't know when I'm done with it, where I'm going to, if I'm just going to do it on YouTube, if I'm going to put it out somewhere, if I'm going to try to give it to someone to do something with a third party, I'm not sure. But really, one of my first rules of looking at the race is you gotta disrespect, you gotta have disdain for that board. That price board is not supposed to influence your picks, other than when you're getting a great price. You're not supposed to build cases on favorites. You're supposed to build the case for the favorite to get beat and decide to go from there. Yeah, In fact, I bet my ROI would be a lot better if I never even played a race unless I was keying off of, say, 7-1 or higher. Really at 10-1 or higher would probably be my best case scenario. But, then you're looking at more and more days without plays. I honestly believe that, and I wish I had enough patience to write it out on paper, to really do the math of it for a whole year. But I don't have that patience anymore. But really, as a handicapper, you're supposed to believe that your opinion is better than the public more often than not. And at the same time, you also got to know your weaknesses, like what races you're not supposed to be playing, where your headspace is at a particular time. Like right now, I will admit to you guys, I'm not confident on this Tapeta at all right now. Which is funny because last Saturday I did one of my most confident plays. I didn't feel confident at the time, but I ended up making a really big bet in the last race that was really outside of my comfort level, and that was on the Tapeta. Hey, what's up? El Mucho Loco. By the way, they used to call me Papo Loco back in the day. My nickname's Papo, and they used to always throw the loco on there. I like it. Oh, J Brum is back. What's up, J Brum? I think I missed seeing you earlier in the day. Unless you just got here. Let's see. Brother Man is saying, is that Cassie horses get a on the Tapeta get an automatic upgrade? Huh? I'd be curious if Brother Man is still here because I know sometimes he dips in and out pretty quick. That's interesting. I wonder if you got stats or you probably keep some data on that. Cassie horses on the Tapeta get an automatic upgrade. Okay, where did this 5 come from? 5 definitely came off the pace. 5 looks like he came from 3 or 4 lengths back. And 6 came from debt. Holy shit. Did they really go 25-4 at the first call? They ran this race. They ran this race like a mile and a half. That can't be right. That was a 5 furlong sprint, wasn't it? They ran that in a 102-4. I not only so that did back up. I'm going to put him as a stalker. 6 also came from farther back. 6 just got first run over him. Boy, I tell you what, I do not know what they're going on with these times. These times are like that looks like they did a mile and a half race over there at Gulfstream. Not a 5.5 that 5.5 furlong race. Wow. Ah, thank you, Attila, for talking to Loco over there. A lot of you guys can speak Spanish. I can't. All right, well, so far I have not made a play today. Let's see, we got the 4th race. Do we got any scratches here? Looks like it's another 2-year-old maiden race. It is a 2-year-old maiden race. Lots of first timers. I do like the 2's first 2 races. Speed favoring track, first time he was out, got off 5x3, slow, but I do like that race. Comes right back, inside of the track was good. He had the inside that day. He went too fast to win that day at the first call. I like that race. 2-1 I'm not excited about, especially when there's some horses that I don't have answers to, like all the first time starters. Three horse only ran one race. Inside of the track was good that day. It was early pressing day. This horse came out with no speed. I gave him an asterisk for being just outside the inside and having no speed. I mean, a horse could be anything after that. I don't know. I think he was at a disadvantage his first time out, and that's all I can say there. 8 horse. Ran at Colonial Downs last 2 races. I mean, earned a decent speed figure, but that speed figure kind of came from nowhere. But young horses do improve drastically early. And I don't always trust speed figures, but that is a pretty big improvement. Let's see, 3 races ago, he went too fast to win, and that's all I got on him. He went up to a couple stakes at Colonial. But right now, this just looks like a race that I'm not that interested in betting unless I can find a double. Let's see, that 5th race is going to be a mile on the turf, mile 16th on the turf. Do like the 2. Ran on a closing track, went too fast to win. But this, I doubt it if the doubles are going to pay anything. Let me just check the doubles over there. Shit, I got my betting board set to Hawthorne even. I have not even thought about a bet. I kind of don't think this bet's going to be playable here. Let's see, 2 to the 10. Nope, 2 to the 10 is paying 7 to 1. $7 for $1. I definitely not interested. And what was it? 2 to the 2. 2 to the 2 is paying 24 to 1. It's only one combination. I haven't played a bet yet. I might do that bet over there at Belmont. I might just do a 2-2 double and that's it. Sense is really the only combination I can bet. And usually if I only can play one combination, I go for it. But in this scenario where 2 2-year-old races kind of back to back, with lots of questions, horses stretching out, horses being first time starters, I probably, well, I could do a $20 double because it's just a single combination, but and it would be an extremely cheap bet. But Grandma, take it. Yeah, Grandma, you're right. I can barely speak English. My wife can't stand to hear me talk. Barely speak English. Dude, I went to Detroit public schools and then we moved to Redford. Not the best neighborhoods. Not the best education here in Michigan. I'm going to slide in that 2-2 double. Let me just make sure it's paying what I think it's paying. It's paying 22 to 1. Now, on these bets right here, I kind of know exactly where I'm at. There's one play I can make. There's tons of question mark in here with the first time starters, lightly raised horses. when I bet races like this, I kind of lose the right to bitch. When it doesn't work out, I don't get that worked up about, you know, maybe if I'm having a mentally bad day or something, but for the most part, I look at these races like, yeah, you don't deserve the right to bitch when they don't work out. There's kind of danger all around them. And it was a 2-2 that I was looking at, right? Two in the first leg. And yeah, two in the second leg. I was looking at the 210 in the second leg, but that one was paying like $7. Let's see. Oh, Marco Lou who does have a pick six going. Skinny. 2-8 in the first leg, 10, 3-6-7, 7-9. Yeah, you like the 8 here as a second choice. Who's the 8? The 8 horse is the only other horse I could get to myself because I couldn't get to a first time starter. So my next in line would be between the 3 and the 8, and the 8 looks to be a little more upside with that heart in the stakes races. If I was feeling really free today, I would probably do this 2-2 double and still throw a $20 on the 8 to win. But I know that I cashed one ticket in 3 days, so I'm not that free. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not one ticket in 3 days. Wait a minute. Sunday was good. I guess I'm talking about the last three streams. Yeah, on the last three streams, I cashed one ticket in 3 days. So yesterday, Saturday, and Friday. I think Friday I cashed 0 tickets. Yesterday I cashed 0 tickets. And Friday I caught one really nice ticket. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 6 to win in place. Stephen Marshall. Let's see. 1-8 in race 5. God, I'm having a hard time seeing. Oh, he got a pick 6 there. Stephen Marshall got a pick 6, but I'm having a hard time reading it for some reason. Oh, I think I'm confused with my poor eyesight when he has the races in there in each leg. I think that's where I'm having confusion. It's all bunched together, and my eyesight is just not that good. Two got the lead, but he is being hounded by probably a first-time starter in this race. He's being hounded by the 5, and he's being hounded the 3's right there. What kind of fractions did we get? 22 and 2 does not sound terrible. I don't know. It looks like the 2's kind of getting beat up in this pace to me. It kind of looks like yeah, he's definitely hooked. Is this? Oh no, that's the 1 on the outside. One was a first time starter. I very rarely expect to hit first time starters myself. Dude, that's the second race at we seen two dirt sprints today at Belmont, and they both came off the pace. Farther off the pace than the what they usually do too. Which is a pain in the ass because I need one profile today to be confident in it. That's definitely kind of a pain in my ass. I need a layup, man. Let me see. Am I right about that? Did that second race that horse close? I'm pretty sure he did. He came from 4 1/4 lengths off, almost a closer. Almost a closer. I think normally I probably wouldn't have played that race with a 2-1, but I think it was just more that there was one combination that I was willing to play. And I really don't want to get that involved with, in a race with first time starters. So, and we got another crap race at Gulfstream for me. This race is going to be on the dirt, though. But it is a pretty shit race. It's about 5 horses. Yeah, this is just a shit race. Stephen Marshall got a nice start with that one horse. Oh, I see what Stephen decoded the ticket. Oh, Stephen Marshall. Okay, so I see what he did. He broke it up. Oh, that's so much easier. So he used the 1 in the 8 that leg, and he singled next leg. It's a real skinny ticket. that does look like a serial number on a tire. Well, good luck on your pick 6 there. Let's see. So first time starters, I just ignore. So you can see why this race is pretty much unplayable. The only way that this race would even become playable. Wait a minute. Fuck it. I'm not feeling that free today. I'm not feeling that free today. One was really dappled. I remember watching those old horse racing videos on developing your skill as a paddock watcher. And I remember dappling. Dappling was a big thing. And by the way, those videos never went anywhere for me. I think there was a whole series out on that with how horses are supposed to be built, how they're supposed to be looked. I know dappling was supposed to be a big indicator on horses, according to the video. Stephen Marshall got me beat. In fact, he got me almost doubled. And I paid $2 more for my only pick six hit ticket, but I've only played about 3 lifetime. I did mine on an $18 ticket. You did yours with a $16 ticket and got paid almost just under twice as much. He hit for $120,000 on a $16 ticket. The guy told you when you cashed that this is not a horse ticket, it is a lottery ticket. Dude, that's because he's so used to looking at those big giant tickets. Actually, that's a horse player's ticket right there, a $16 ticket. That's a fucking handicapper's ticket. I know it does feel like a lottery ticket. Dude, the day that I hit mine, it was a spur of a moment play because they announced the carryover and I said, what the fuck? It was just a day where I just wasn't going to lose. It was just a day that was destined to do it. You probably feel the same way when you hit, Steven. It was just going to be your day no matter what. You couldn't put any numbers down. Oh, yours was a $2 base ticket. So your ticket even was skinnier than mine. You know, I don't remember if mine was $1 or $2 base ticket, actually. It probably wasn't. I don't really know. Like I said, I've only played 3 of them in my lifetime. And none of them was a serious play. And that was the first one I ever played, by the way. That was the first one. I was batting 100% on pick sixes. I had it mastered at one time. That was the first pick six ticket I've ever played. Let's see, Stephen Marshall. Oh, you said you hit 7 in your ever since. Do you play them very often? Now there used to be a bet that I used to play a little bit more, but I don't consider it a true pick six. It was, and I think it was only for a year or two. I think it was at Arlington, but it was the place 7 or place 6, where it was basically a pick 6, pick 7, or pick 8. I don't remember how many races it was. But your horses, you played it just like a pick six ticket, but your horses had to run first or second. So in a traditional pick six, if your horse runs second, you're dead, right? You're dead. This race, let's just say if one of your horses runs second, you're still alive. And then what happens when let's just say you run first and second, it's basically a multiplier. So now you, instead of having one ticket alive, both of those tickets would be alive. And then if you hit like another exact, it would be a multiplier. But instead of 4 tickets, you got 8 tickets because it's 2 times. That was a fun bet. I think it was called the Place Pick Six. And I don't think I don't think they're around anymore, but I did dabble in that for a few times. And I don't think I ever hit it. I think one, maybe, you know what? Maybe it was at Gulfstream quite a few years ago. Why do I feel like it might have been at Gulfstream? The best I ever did there was 1 year going into the final race. I kept multiplying, running first and second with my combinations. I think I had like 16 live tickets and then lost the last thing. You guys probably know the ticket. If you guys been around long enough, you guys probably know the bet I'm talking about. Let's see. J. Brum says the 3 and the 4 are too strong in this field. Oh no, he says race 4, the 3 horse is too strong for this field. Now, if I was to bet this race, I was going to say 3's the only horse that I could get to, but he's the only horse with running lines. And they would have to make a massive mistake for me to want to jump in on him with all these first timers. I think it'd have to be about 7, 8 to 1 for me to just jump in and say, I got to play this bet. They're forcing me to. You don't think it was at Gulfstream? I'm trying to remember where that was at. For some reason, I think it was at Gulfstream, and I want to say it was before the Rainbow. At first, I thought it was at Arlington, but I don't think it was at Arlington. I remember being in the downstairs grandstand area of Northville Park when I had that good ticket going that lost. It feels like I was watching Gulfstream, but I'm not sure. And it feels like it was before the time that I actually played Gulfstream. But I could be completely wrong about that. Yeah, it was a fun bet. It was like crack, really. And I want to say it was for a 10 cents or 20 cents nomination. I want to say it was cheaper than the 50-cent punch. But I want to say it only lasted like 1 year, maybe 2 years at the most. It didn't last very long. Oh, Case G said he hit 9 in one summer at Del Mar, all between 27K and 10K. Oh my God, Case, that had to be a summer. That was a summer where you were just unstoppable. That sounds like an unstoppable summer right there. So if all of them were between 27 and 10,000, that means that summer you were roughly at a minimum of $90,000. Let's see, Jay Brum has a little bit of different opinion. He's able to play the 3 at 3 to 1. He thinks the 3 is that's what I said. Value in a horse race is all based on individual handicappers. So landing on the same kind of horse that I could get to, I would need a little bigger of a price, but I do respect that. But that's why I always say value is in the eye of the handicapper based on what you're doing and where you think the danger's at. And three does look pretty loaded, and he got the good inside of the track. I think it just depends on if this two gets tired. Oh, Lloyd, Lester Knight. Lester Knight from old DRC. Don't tell me it was that stakes race where he pulled up short of the wire, started celebrating and got passed. I was there that day. I was there at DRC when he did that. Yeah, Lester Knight was an old DRC jockey. Let us know in the chat room. I'd love to hear Lester Knight stories. I think he was the man before T.D. Houghton, Edward Vargas, I think, or Rega. I might be getting my boxers and jockeys mixed up though. Oh, JW. Why did they suspend him? What race was that on the third? Let's see. Stephen Marshall hit the two. First time starter, I can't get to him other than him being on the inside. So was that on the coupled entry? No, I want to check my Gmail. Let's see, that would have been on Sunday the 3rd. That would have been the 4th race. I bet it's this. I bet it's that guy that they're fucking Gulfstream Carlos. So Gulfstream Park is looking at it like it possibly was a stiff job. So why is the jockey getting suspended and not why are they not going the farther thing and saying that oh, why did I wait a minute? No, I'm circling the wrong horse. I'm circling the wrong horse. Because wasn't the 2 and the 5 coming from the same barn? So they did suspend the jockey for not persevering or I can't talk. Dude, if they're going to suspend the jockey, I think they need to take that all the way up to the top. If they're making the argument that he deserved to get suspension for not riding a horse, and that was a couple entry, throw them all out. Throw them all out. I don't give a fuck. I cashed that exacta really good. 86 to 1. I still don't think it was a crime of the century, but if they're going to go that route, get rid of both. No, he did not. He did not wire on the poly. That was a dirt race. That was a dirt race. Brisneck got to work on these forms and let us know dirt and poly without. If you didn't know, you got to look right here. That's the only symbol right there. It's kind of a pain in the ass. They either got to write it in the title or have this different. I don't like looking for that poly designation. Hey Lloyd, are you out of Detroit? Dude, if you're out of Detroit and you've been going to the track, you fucking at least seen me at the track. I stood out like a sore thumb my entire career there. Everybody knows me at the track. If you don't know me at the track, you've seen me. There's no way you could have went to DRC in the last 5 years that they were open, or once they closed at Northville Downs and not at least see me. It would have been impossible. Yeah, that's where Gerald Bennett started. I don't know if he started, but he dominated him and who James Jackson? James Jackson? Dude, Detroit was ruthless, man. We used to heckle the hell out of those jockeys. The first time I went to Arlington Park, I was all ready to freaking heckle. Oh, actually, it went back before. The first time I went to another track, it would have been Turfway Park back in the day. And I remember I went with an old time Detroit guy. We carpooled out there the first time, and I was ready to, because we were so used to heckling the hell out of the jockeys. Every time you got a shitty ride, I mean, the heckling was ruthless in Detroit. And I remember I got to the rail and was ready to heckle one of the jockeys in Kentucky, and my older friend goes, "Oh, they don't do that here. You got to act like you got class." I thought that was a thing that they did that everywhere. They don't do that everywhere. They don't heckle. In fact, I think most of the tracks I've been to, they don't heckle. I don't know if I know who this John Henry is. I Lloyd, I did not start playing till 1990. So I played at Detroit from 1990 until the track closed. I'm really bad with my timeline. The only reason why I'm so sure of when I started playing handicapping, I know it was the same year that I graduated from high school. That's the only reason why I remember. So I'm not even sure to this day when DRC actually closed. Oh, that was what your Lester story was about when in that stakes race, and he stood up before the finish line. Hey, what's up, Matt Dale? And it's Matt Dale. Aren't you from Detroit too? Let me close this door so I don't bother. Oh my god, my god. Dude, I just wish I had some running lines in that last race. because you guys know that I love the inside over there at Gulfstream on the dirt, but I just can't. Pics tell more DRC stories than there are priceless. Yeah, Howard says, did I graduate from high school? Yeah, I graduated. Oh, Matt Dale is from around there, but he didn't go to DRC that often. Yeah, I really don't know who John Henry is. Yeah, just don't shop at that Meyer and Home Depot. Fuck them. Oh, Ladbroke. All right, let's look at so really all I made was one dinky little play today. Wait a minute. No, that wasn't that was Belmont. I made that 2-2-2 play. That was Belmont. I was like, wait a minute, did I just was that two horse the horse that I was playing in the double, but he wasn't. All right, we already know that this is basically. I'm thinking this was a dangerous race. The only two horses I was really interested in was the 10, which I'm not at 3-5, and the 2 horse. I think they're coming out of the same race, August 25th. I got that day. Okay, so I got that day as a closing day, which means that the 2 horse to me ran the superior race. He showed speed, kind of dueled early, went too fast to win on a day that the track was closing. Normally I love these type of horses, but I think overall the turf at Belmont isn't the kindest thing to front end speed. So 7-1 might be a price where I'm willing to just throw $20 at him. So I think he ran a better race than the 10 horse. I know the 10 horse won that race and then got disqualified. So he's doing it again. But to me, the track fit him. But I think today the track's going to fit him. But I'm willing to take 7-1 over 1-2. And really, I can't. 8 is coming out of that same race. Kind of was making the same move as the 10 horse, but the 10 finished better. I can see that being reversed here, but he wouldn't shock me. But at 5-1, I'm not interested in him. I think I'm willing just to throw $20 in this race. I'll be all in today so far for only $40, which is almost nothing for me. I'm willing to give this horse a shot because hearts are my best marks, even though, and I'm just going to put that bet in right now, I think, because I don't think he's going to drop all that much. So all I did was a 2 to win there. But overall, it's a dangerous race where it's hard to figure out where you're at because everyone's just lightly raced. A couple first-time starters. There's just enough on this 2 to make me interested in betting them. Oh, Garth B's asking what Wild Bill is like at the track. Depends on how much money he has in his wallet, but he's basically Chatty Cathy all over the place. Running up to the window, most guys probably just go to the window once per race. He's one of those guys, depending on who he talks to. For the same race, he could go up to the window 5, 6 times. He's just wild. Like I said, Wild Bill is exactly how he looks. Just wild. Talks to everybody. Nope, haven't reported him missing yet. But like what we said, I teamed up with Wild Bill. Wild Bill just kind of bought in and liked my stuff, but he wouldn't consider himself a real handicapper. He's more of the gambling type, social type, easily swayed. But then sometimes when he was using notes and everything, I mean, he'll dig in and do his own thing. Oh, Lloyd, you're about my age. I just turned 50 last week or so. You said you're almost 50? Wait, you're not talking about the great John Henry. I thought you were talking about John Henry with the Detroit roots or something, I was thinking. Oh, if you're talking about the legendary horse John Henry, I've at least heard of John Henry, the legendary horse. Hey, Marco Lou, maybe they're together. Maybe I need the dog, the Barty Hunter. Yeah, on a day like today, especially, Bill would have been great today. I mean, usually when I do play bets, especially when I do win bets with the exactas, my bets end up being way over $40. But it wasn't a hooker. It was actually a girlfriend. It was actually a girlfriend, but a brand new girlfriend. Ended up at the old super, what was it, the motel? No, I think it was a Super 8 right across the street that's no longer there at DRC. I don't even think the hotel's there. And then we ordered I called the boss to say I had mono and I couldn't work for like a month. And then we basically just ate out at Chi Chi's every day. We ordered room service from the hotel to Chi Chi's. Chi Chi's was still in business. That was so long ago. But yeah, that was at DRC. That was the first thing that really like clicked in my mind. That was probably the most important race to me that I ever hit. Not race, but the most important day. Oh, wait a minute. I thought Lloyd was only going on 50. How can you be handicapping when I was still pooping? Or is he talking to someone else? Let's see. Two didn't get the lead. He did get bet down a little bit. I'm still happy, I guess, with 5-1. Come on with this, too. Okay. Okay, so with that result, I definitely don't mind that double that I did play. Because I hit one end of the double, it was a skinny double ticket. I only bet 40 bucks today. I couldn't resist that. That's kind of. I wish we had more exciting thing, and I wish it was a race that I really could have went after. But that's kind of a biased play with the marks, where the 2 and the 10 were coming out of the exact same race, and I had a real story about why I thought the 2 was a better horse than the 10. The 5, no, it was the 8 that was the other horse in that race, not the 5. Who was the 5? All right, so at least I got off the snide a little bit. Dude, on another day, I don't think I could have ever made this horse a major play, but I think I could have still on a different day possibly tapped this horse for a little bit more. I don't think it'd ever be like that I was really going for it in this, when I was just considering a win bet. Joshua nailed the exacta. You think exacta makes sense? Exacta definitely made sense there. I wonder how much you're getting on that exacta actually. I'm in the doubles. Oh, I think that might pay. I don't think there's much difference between the exacta and the win bet there, actually. I think the exacta looks like it's going to pay 14 to 1. Depending on how you spread it out. If you just played a cold 210, I think the 210 was the better play. But if you had to play 2 or box it or do some other things, I think just the win bet was probably the better play. It all depends on how you box it. But yeah, I could see that being just as good as a start there. And 2 did rate. I was a little more comfortable when he rated, but that race obviously made a perfect sense. Hey, what's up, William Harden? Well, now I don't got to worry about it because Steamboat Willie just changed his name to Steamboat Willie, so I don't got to get my Williams mixed up. All right, let's see if we can look. I'm going to keep saying it just because it's true. I'm working my way through these Tapeta. I just going to keep saying it because we got different people joining at all time. I'm just a little uncomfortable. I do feel like it's coming off the pace. Maybe not like deep closers, but I definitely feel like it's coming off the pace. Uh, so I'm just approaching the day a little bit different today. Uh, let's see. We got 5.5 furlongs, so claiming 20,000. Let's just look at this. Let's see. The one is 4 to 5. I automatically think anything under even money is over bet. It's just basically my standing position. Like I don't even make a morning line where I give a horse more than an even money chance ever. Let's see, 4 races ago on the turf, he was just average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Obviously not a bad race. Got in position at the top of the stretch. That was at 7.5 furlongs. I don't like route to sprint. 3 races ago at a mile, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average position at the top of the stretch. There's nothing wrong with those races. I just don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago, he was average, average, average. Just missed there. Just in good form. I would call that a pretty big drop in class, or at least a decent drop in class. The money's about the same from that $20,000 race, but this is a non-winner's a straight 2 lifetime. He did show on the turf sprint that he was able to be close enough to win. It was a speed favoring track, so he did run against the bias that day. So I do have an excuse. He did run pretty good sprinting, but I'm not willing to let's see what else is there. If that's who I like, I'd rather just say I like him and sit out a race than bet him though. So let's see. The 2 is definitely stepping up. He just broke his maiden second time out. First time out, he ran against a speed favoring track. Just had a terrible race there, but I gave him an asterisk for not having any speed. Comes back, wins the very next race at 48-1. Would love to say that I could have bet him off that asterisk, but I would have said that there's an excuse there. I wouldn't be shocked, but I can't bet him. I wish I could say I honestly bet the horse, but I wouldn't have. So he did improve, but he ran at a mile. Unless everyone's a route horse in this race, I can't get to a router for the most part. So I don't like the 2. Although, I keep forgetting this is a Tapeta. And I wanted to look at the fractions of that last Tapeta because if you guys remember, they ran that race like it was a 1.5 mile race. So sometimes the rules are broken now that I'm really thinking through all the scenarios. If this track is like running like a 1.5 miles for 5 furlong races, I guess. Let's see, the 3 horse. 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was just slow, slow, slow. That's how fast the turf plays. 21-1 adjusted, 44-2 adjusted was actually slow that day. If you just looked at fractions and don't keep notes, you would have said that, oh, that's a fast race. That was on the slow sides of things that day. That was so slow that no horse that won that race was even close to that. Let's see, 3 races ago on the dirt, inside of the track was good. This horse had the 4-hole. I think that explains his big dip in speed figures. God damn it, how am I running out of time? They're already loading in the gate here. Let's put it this way. My opinion is probably the one has more upside. He's well over bet. I would not recommend. I would sit out this race. I think even if I had more time. The marks on no one else really look that good. Kind of I got lost when I was going through that race and I wanted to look up I want to say that 3rd race at Gulfstream today. I want to see if those fractions were legit. Those fractions were so slow that I have to check on them. Let's see if they got a chart made for that. That was a race where the 5 won. See, this is what happens. Right now, we're not getting the times of those races. So this would have been the 3rd race today. Remember that went like 26-150? They ended up just making that not available. They don't trust the time. I don't know why they got that. The track record was set. I don't know how they got whenever they do this, I don't trust anything. I don't trust the new track record, but we don't give a shit about track records right now in the Tapeta, anyways. Two riders fell off the race. The one horse is going to win. Well, wait a minute. The three is still live. That's obviously not a bad sit out. I mean, that's the only horse I could have got to, but Jesus Christ. 3 to 5 is a tough way to go. Let's see, what did Lloyd say? Everyone is about what they should be, even though. Oh, I think he's saying that he kind of agrees with the odds of everything. Everyone's about where they should be, even though it's a low claiming. One should be there. So Lloyd, does that mean you were just saying that the one should be there, but you weren't willing to bet the race because of the odds? That's what I take from that comment. That's what that sounded like to me. Let's see, Alex looked like he might have hit the exacta there. I did not see the start, but I seen some of you guys saying no contest. Usually they don't call a no contest unless a horse gets loose and he really interferes. I'll be shocked if they called. I didn't even see it, but I'll be shocked if this is a no contest. I think the only time that I really think I've seen no contest is I think it usually happens in a route race where they're running counterclockwise. One of the horses dumped the jockey, and instead of following the horses, he goes the other way. And while they're coming around, they send out the horn and have all the jockeys try to pull up. I think that's the only time that I ever think I remember seeing no contest. Well, from what I seen one of the jockey gets up, and it looked like both of the horses ran away okay. Hopefully, everyone and all the horses definitely look like they're okay. So the one, I'm pretty sure the one went wire to wire there. That'd be my guess. And I think I forgot to add that two horse that was the first time starter that went wire to wire a race or two ago. All right, Lloyd, I agree with what you said because I read your comments yesterday and I was just wondering if you were talking about you try to bet who you think the best horse is in the race and don't try to get as cute. It sounded like, and sometimes I interpret that wrong, like you might not be price sensitive, but with the new comment, it does sound like yeah, there is a point where you got to be price sensitive. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey Bourne? You know what? I have not really been able to keep my eye on Keelan today. Let's see. I'm technically up $80 right now. Yeah, I have no idea what could have happened over there at Keelan. Hey, what's up, Jared? Let's see. It's probably going to be really tough to do anything. Dude, I'm almost wondering if I should have almost did a blind 1, 2, 3 to that one single last race. What did that double pay? That double couldn't have paid 20 to 1. No, that could. Wait a minute. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Let me see if that was a missed opportunity there. No, no, that double only paid $14. For some reason, they must have had it paying 26 for $2 when they put. Yeah, they do it for $2 when they do it on the board there. Okay, it wouldn't have been missed of the world opportunity, not the biggest hit, but that ticket probably could have been, but not at $14. Not at $14. I don't care about $14. It would have been three horses by one. So for every $3 you get four. All right, that's on the low side. That's on the low side. Oh, Jeff, you're talking about Gulfstream. Yeah, the 4 and the 5 both went down. The four basically did a face plant, and the 5 tripped over him uh, at Gulfstream. I think it was really immaterial because I really think the one would have just crushed those horses no matter what. I guess it doesn't bother me because of the way the race was ran, but yeah, two horses out of like 7 got dumped at the start. Lloyd, I didn't. Lloyd, I thought we were doing discussions. I didn't know. I didn't know how you were coming yesterday. I was like, is he trolling? I always appreciate it, but every once in a while we get some trolling, and I did see some of your comments where it sounded like we just played completely different, and part of me was wondering if I was getting trolled or not. I just wasn't sure. And the other thing, I didn't have a terrible day. I had basically an average losing day for me, but average losing days on the stream where I don't have a ticket feel a lot worse. And I do, believe it or not, even after doing this show for 3 years, when I get a lot of extra people, we've been getting a lot of extra people on the last few shows. I'm a little bit more defensive. So I wasn't sure on some of the comments I was taking you yesterday. I didn't think you were a complete, like, straight up trolling. I did see that you actually did have a few winners. But trust me, being on YouTube is actually a little bit more. It's not worth the extra hate that you get in your email. Oh, Marco Lou, I'm not going on tomorrow. I am not going on tomorrow. I know I said that last week. I was so pissed with the Friday show last week that I couldn't resist and I was chomping at the bit because last week at least I was willing to set on the opinion that the polytrack was not holding speed. I don't know why I felt that strong. I did have the numbers to back it up, but I guess I'm feeling a little bit more. Even though I feel like the numbers are still going to be there when I chart everything, I'm willing to back off right now. Yeah, whatever, Marco Lou. Marco Lou, what was that? What was that last Saturday show or a couple Saturdays ago where I was going to do an extra Saturday? You were like, "Yeah, we're going to get here early and do all our picks," and you didn't even show up, man. You didn't even show up. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like marking up a program tonight. I'll be shocked. In fact, me and my we're supposed to be we had a jacuzzi room in the back here that I opened up when we bought the house, and now now we think we're going to close it back up, put a sports bar and everything back there, and then do a big old paver patio. I got a feeling I might be even taking a couple weekends off to do that. I only got to build two walls. So I just opened up two walls because of the way our house is designed. The roof I don't got to touch. Yeah, oh Lloyd, you kind of knew that. It was like I said. Sometimes you usually we've had a few trollers. Usually they just go out on their own. Usually they just end up leaving on their own. Oh wait, Jared's coming in hot today. What's up, Jared? Go fuck your. Oh, Mike S. I'm sorry, I kind of missed you there. Well, welcome to the show, man. I do hope I do hope you check us out more. Give the show a few episodes at least. Give the show a few episodes. Gulfstream is my main track. Uh, right now we're going through this Tapeta experiment. Uh, and we've been going through a lot of these 2-year-old races and a lot of unplayable races today. But give the show a few things if it doesn't bore you to death. Belmont is kind of the New York track that I play the least. I usually try to have things, but I gotta get on Jared. What the hell going on Jared? Who is Jared going off on? Dude, Jared sent me his picks yesterday. Jared sent me his picks. Wait a minute. I'm even trying to figure out what the fuck set Jared off. What the fuck set Jared off? Oh, Margalou's saying his wife wanted to go out. He talks shit. Oh, thank you, Mike. Sorry, Mike. Yes, I got distracted. I'm trying to cool Jared down. Jared gets a lot of shit in the chat room, and he doesn't always deserve it, guys. I really don't know what turned this on. Usually we don't have too much going on, but I'm a little distracted by that. Oh yeah, Mike. That was that's really part of it. It's trying to spread some different ways of looking at the races. And at the same time, I'm completely honest. My hit rate is below 30%. I just hit better price horses than most people do. I get so distracted. Oh my god, guys. All right, let me back down. I gotta look at some handicapping. Oh, I can't police you guys. I can't police two guys, but I definitely don't want too much of just fighting between guys in the chat room. We're coming here for a freaking escape, guys. We're coming here for a good time. Let's see. We do have a claiming 10,000 over there at. Ah, shit! I ran out of time. I'm so distracted. You guys got me so fucking so distracted. I'm trying to figure out what the beef is. Let's see, Belmont on the dirt on the dirt routes. The post 1 through 3 is performing extremely well, and it was the fall meet. I know the fall meet is short right now. We're only a few weeks in, but I'm combining it with the spring meet also of this last year. That it's winning 50% so far this fall, the post 1 through 3, and 57% for the spring. Let me try to quickly look. And I got to make sure. Let's see. The 1 is a late scratch. So let's see where we're at. 4 races ago, this one horse had the 2 horse had the inside of the track. We know he was slow on the inside. At a higher level, comes back, gets a bad rail track. He was in the 7 hole that day. Showed speed, ran basically the same speed figure. So I know this horse is capable of getting 80s. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. Why did I give him an asterisk? Did I have cross-eyed? Inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He shouldn't have got that asterisk. And in fact, that's the first race that I don't like from him. And then last race, he went too fast to win. Hart's being my best mark. Let's see, this is a route race. It's been speed and stalkers to the inside. He definitely looks like he could be on the lead here. This is on the dirt, right? 3-1. I mean, I know a lot of people can do a lot with 3-1. To me, I'm not going to have enough time to look at doubles or even look at too many other horses. 3-1 for a win bet to me is almost a no-go unless I understand a race completely. They're already moving to the gate. Let's see, the 3's the favorite. He had a good inside 2 races ago. I don't like that race. Technically, he did run against wrong running style that race. But I think he's overall a closer. And I think the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. He falls in that category of, more often than not, I'm willing to play against short price closers. I think they're actually the worst bet in racing. Wait a minute. This is a route. This is a sprint. Wait. Oh no. Why was I looking at this like this was a route race? Okay. It is a sprint race. The 2's stretching out. All right, that race is off. The two ended up getting the lead. I guess I'll just be rooting for the 2. I didn't think there was enough time to do anything here, and I didn't completely form an opinion. I spent too much time on that too, but let's see. Jabram says that with the late scratch, he thinks the 2 is a lock there at Belmont. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 4 and 8 over the 5-3. Hey, Lloyd, how do you think I started it with you? I didn't start. I thought I was having a conversation. I thought I was having a conversation. You thought I started something with you? Oh, Joshua Kuhn, what's up, man? Wow, so the inside is still performing, but wait a minute. When I said I was against the 3, I thought it was a sprint race. Dude, I handicapped this race completely wrong. I really did think it was a sprint race. And I was saying how I would play against the 3 because I thought a short price closer is the worst bet in racing. Why am I so confused? First of all, the 3 was not a short price horse. But if you guys were watching yesterday, I think I just started out on the wrong note thinking that this was a sprint race. With this horse being a sprinter, he's a closer as a sprinter. I always move them up one category. I'm only saying that because I brought this up yesterday. So I would have put him in a stalker category. Oh no, he was. What? Wait, what am I? I think I'm getting my video feeds mixed up. Okay, he wasn't 7-1. I don't know why I'm so confused this race. Maybe I need some sugar. He does make more sense. I still would not have been willing to play him, and I would not have been willing to play the two. Was I better? I don't know what I was looking at where I was so confused thinking he was 7-1. But anyways, I made a mess out of that one. Disco, am I really missing a golden rail over there at Keeneland? I tell you what, I feel like I'm missing everything by playing Gulfstream right now. And Belmont Belmont is the only race that I hit. I only made 2 plays today. Wait a minute, I only made 2 plays today. And one of them was a winning play. God, it feels like a miserable day just because the races aren't that great, though. I don't know why it feels miserable. Really, they bet this horse that's been off a year at Gulfstream down. This is going to be on the dirt. I expect to see the inside speed or stalkers. I got to go bathroom real quick. I haven't even had to go in the other room to watch a race today. Let's see. Let me get back together here. Let's see. This race is going to be on the dirt. I think I'm going to be forced to play this race, guys. I think I'm going to be forced to play this race. The public is all over this horse that hasn't raced in a year. I'm willing to get beat by this horse. I'm willing to get beat by this horse. I can only go with what I see. Let's see, 3 races ago, closing day. It was at a route. This horse went too fast to win. I do like that race. This is all you can ask for. When you see a horse run against the bias like you think it's a closing day, the horse went too fast to win. Most people think you're just looking for wins because that's how we rate success. This is success to me. Spotting that and the horse improves to that. If you can find more horses that can do that in the long run, you can't help but be a better player. You can't help it. But anyways, that race was at Tampa. I don't have that race. That was that 2-day little meet. I do think the horse can run. Last race, it was a speed favoring day. That just means every horse basically went wire to wire. He came out with the right running style. Does not get the asterisk because he was battling for the lead. He just lost to the eventual horse that he was dueling against. Nothing's wrong with that. 7-1. I think I'm going to be forced to bet here. The three horses last race was pretty good. One tick slower than the fastest winner at the first two calls on an early pressing day. That's a pretty good race. I actually wouldn't mind dutching the 2 and the 3 here. The 5 is going to, wait a minute. 5 is going to be in the 4 hole. Hold up. 5 is going to be in the 4 hole. He should have no problem getting inside. He ran against the speed bias last race. He can improve from that. He ran against the speed bias last race. He was in that same race as the 2. Dude, how aggressive do I want to be here? How aggressive do I want to be? And the 6 horse has monster marks. Six horse. Oh, wow, this is actually got to be a super tough race. 6 horse has fantastic marks, but he hasn't raced since December. His upside is big, but taking a horse at 5-2 that hasn't raced since December, I think I'm going to have to cut my bet down here because I got to respect some of my marks here. I'm going to try to get a little 2-3-5 in and Dutch the 2-3. I may or may not be able to get that in. Fuck, not the rate I'm going. I'm going to do the win bet first. I'm doing the win bet first. All right. I got the win bet in. I don't think, let's see. Will I get the 2-3-5 in? All right. I'm willing to get beat by the 2 layoff horses. 2-3-5. 2 and 3 to win. Come on, you can't get beat by a horse that hasn't been on for a year. I'll take that swing every time, but that one pissed me off. I'll take that swing every time. Every fucking time I'll make that play. I needed a horse that got a year layoff. Fuck this trainer and the good job they did. Why reward these chalky idiots? Oh my god, that's irritating. That's so irritating. I should have probably just did a. Oh, how else could I played that? I absolutely love the two. This horse goes 21 and change, 44 and 3, I think it was. Gets ran down by a horse that hasn't raced a year. I love what I did. I'll take that swing every fucking time. Every freaking time. Cashing tickets at Gulfstream in the today just feels like you're freaking getting compound interest. Oh, it's just ugly. Vito hit that. Vito's happy with that playoff. I'm bitching, but Vito's happy. Yeah, right, Charles? They went 109 and 2. You're not supposed to get beat by a horse off a year. And I'm not even gonna. I don't think the jockey on the 2 did anything wrong. I just think he wasn't good enough. And congratulations on the people that hit that one. I guess. Ugh. I think it was a good bet. I think that was the next spot for me to play. Let's see. We got Ukrainian soccer talk in the chat. Oh my God, I feel like I should have got paid off there. I got to see if this exacta would have been worth playing. I could have made the argument to do the 1, 2, 3 exacta box instead of the 2, 3, 5. That way you leave the 5 off the ticket. You still got the 25 to 1. You still got the 11 to 1. If the 1 doesn't run, what does this exacta pay? Maybe that would have been the smarter move instead of getting rid of the 1. But either way, I think I made. Either way, I still think I'm happy with. What did that exacta just pay? I don't think they put it up official yet. No, I did the right move. I can't box 3 horses to get 26 back. That's basically, no, to get 12.10 back. I can't even do math to get 13.10 back. For every $6 boxing it, you would have got, you would have cashed a ticket. Yeah, you would have got even money. I made the right play. I made the right play in my head. Let's see. What did your try pay? Boy, the pick 3 at Gulfstream is $18. Let's see. Frankie 888 here. What's up, Frankie? He likes the 7, or no, I'm sorry. He likes the 8 at Belmont. And you know what? Disco said there's a golden rail at Keelan. I won't make an adjustment and go play Keelan. Because I won't play any thing that I don't have my marks for. And I can't look them up live. It takes too long. But let me just see what Keelan. Let me just see what they're looking at Keelan. He said there's a golden rail at Keelan. What is this Nissan advertisement and how to get rid of it? What the fuck is it here? Oh my God, nobody wants a Nissan. What the fuck? I drive luxury vehicles. You fucking better find a better target audience. I don't fucking shop at Nissan. How do you get rid of that freaking advertisement? Let me get out of there and come back in. Results. Keelan. All right, there, it's out. Let's see. First race on the dirt, it came in 3-1-2. Second race, that was a turf. He didn't say which surface he thought there was a golden rail. On the dirt again, it came in 2-1. Nice price on that too, 6-1. Yeah, it's something to keep an eye on. 7 over to 2-1. 2 just won that race. Yeah, the inside has been doing pretty good on the dirt there. Yeah, I think that was a good training job on that one horse. I'm just bitter because it did cost me a nice ticket. I don't think the 2 did anything wrong. I think the 2 and the 1 both ran an exceptional race. If the 1 wasn't right, the 2 wins that for fun. I wish the training job wasn't that good. Oh, they went 22-1 for the first call. I think they went 44-3 for the second call. They were really the only 2 horses in the race. Yeah, 44-3 at the. Yeah, neither of them did anything wrong. Is this another dirt race at Keelan? This would be the race if it's on the dirt to test your inside. If you believe in that inside, this is definitely the race to test it out. If this is the right surface and everything, I have not been following it like Disco has. So, all right, let's see what we got. Belmont, we're going into the 7th race. Frankie Tubbs likes the 7 to win in place. Frankie Tubbs was on fire with those exactas, backdooring those exactas yesterday. Not backdooring. He gave out that 7-8 or whatever it was pretty cold. 7-1 over 45-1. He gave that one out pretty damn cold. I think he was 2x2. That ain't backdooring. Let's see. What's up, Elliot? Elliot's taking a shot. It looks like Elliot. I don't know if that's an inside bias play or that's actually what he likes without thinking that, but he looks like he might be trying that out. 1, 2, 4, 5, exact the box at Keelan. Lloyd's giving a warning on the 12 horse. He's giving a warning. I'm not sure if he's betting him, but he's putting notes on him. Marco Lou says the only horse that he's interested at, or the only horse he could play is the 11 at Keelan. Nice price on your 11. So Elliot, it is off that comment that it might be inside over there at now don't blame me, Elliot. That was Disco's talk. You go after Disco. I give enough bad bias calls on my own. I don't need to compound it by getting blamed for if Disco makes bad calls. Oh, Garth B, are you in a qualifier or did you qualify? Wait a minute. You got in a spot in an NHC qualifier. Good luck, Garth B. I hope you qualify, man. Have you ever qualified before? I say it all the time. That's the only time I'm ever jealous of a other horse player. I love that tournament. I haven't been able to chase it, but when the championship is going on for the NHC, that's the only time I'm jealous of anybody. And I'm okay with saying I'm jealous at that time. You could sit right next to me and hit for a $5 million ticket. I won't have even a little bit of jealousy. But for some reason, I feel a little jealous every year that I'm not in the NHC. Well, good luck, Garth B. I hope you qualify, man. It's a really fun thing. I know it gets a lot of haters, but it feels like a big event when you're there. It really does. I'm hoping that they get enough tournaments online where they have a bank of races instead of picking all your mandatories. Because I'm itching to chase it, but I won't chase it until they give me the right tournaments. I can't even tell who won it. It almost looks like that could have been the 4 or maybe even the 12. I think that is Lloyd's horse. Oh, Lloyd, fuck off. Lloyd got screwed by his slow internet, it looks like. That was a horse that he gave the warning on. And then it looks like he tried to bet him, but slow internet got him shut out. That's a fuck off, isn't it, Lloyd? I'm not saying you to fuck off. I'm talking about fuck off with your internet. That's rough. Let's see. I'm still looking. Joshua's starting to warm up. Hit the exacta there. Yeah, right, dude. Hey, Dean. I've had enough of those calls. 12-5 result. Golden rail is gold-plated rail. Now well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't make the call. But I do remember what Lloyd said, that I think he said that the 12 was a sprinter. Is this a scenario where the 12 instantly got the rail? Because I tell you what, it was pretty inside after that. The 5 was bet to 3-1. The 3 ended up getting set a third at a big number, and the 2 ended up getting fourth at 29. Wait a minute. Depending on what you think of that replay, and if it's whoever gets the rail and not necessarily post. Remember, I play golden rails different depending on where I'm at. Okay, Marco Lewis. Okay, so some of you guys are already beating me to the punch, and I don't got to watch the replay. You guys are already telling me that no, the 12 did not get to the rail instantly. Okay. $12 was never inside. Okay. I was just curious and was just kind of thinking through. Although we got 2 well-bet horses that finished first and second, and then, I don't know. I'm trying to defend Disco on his rail call. It might not be a terrible call. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of the races play out. And it's the first day. Disco got a lot of leeway of making a bad or a hasty call trying to get in front of something. Let's see, Belmont's 7th race. It is going to be on the turf. Oh, it's going to be 7 furlongs on the turf, though. I don't think I've looked at enough turf sprints to know or to even have an idea. Let's see, the fall so far, there's only been 22 races. Closers are a terrible bet. Post position doesn't matter. If you want a few more data, it played a little bit more fair at the beginning of the year. Let's see, I'm just going to go by my marks if I can even find a race here. This is at the level starter allowance. What I do in these starter allowances, I double the claiming price. Pretty simple. So I expect to see $80,000 claimers kind of in the race, depending on what they run there. Stakes races, low stakes races kind of deal. So, I mean, the 2's kind of a horse I expect. I don't think the horse got the sexiest marks just being on the average side. Let's see, 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside, just missed by a nose, but marks aren't that appealing right there. Let's see, the 3's basically been running this race. I love his marks. I love his last race on the closing day. Trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I love that race. Actually, I like the race before that where he had an inside track. He was stuck in the 10 hole. I missed giving him an asterisk there, but he deserved an asterisk. It's opposites. So if I got that the inside of the track was good, he was stuck on the outside. To me, that's a good race with an excuse. 3 races ago, rail was bad. The only thing I don't like him, I love the last 3 races he's coming off of. I don't like route to sprint. It's not my favorite thing. Let's see, he's coming out of the same race as the 5. The 3 and the 5 are coming out of the same race. If you like the 3, you got, wow, wait a minute. No, it's 3 and 4. I can't even read my numbers. 3 and 4. 3 and 4 kind of looks like the same horse to me. I probably like the 3 a little bit better, but they basically look like the same horse. And now that I'm looking at it, there does look like there's a lot of speed here. See, it's 10 in the race, 10's in the race. I got nothing on him. Do I even want to play this race? I'm kind of looking at the 834. I don't feel like I could tee off this race. Let's see, the 5 is going to add speed to this race. I think I'd feel more comfortable betting this race if I thought the 3 or the 4 could actually rate. I got a feeling one of them's going to have to. With this being a sprint race, so you know how I said that usually route going to sprint, I move the sprinters up one thing. What I usually do from route to sprint is I move the routers back a thing. Or that's where I would prefer them to run. So I would prefer if this either the 3 or the 4 would back off the pace and come with a stalking move and let the 8 get the lead. You know, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take a little shot here because I think a little shot can actually pay here. Wait a minute. Why am I going to Gulfstream? I need to be at Belmont. Belmont. Where is it? Where is it? I want that 348 in a box. Do I want to do a win ticket? I can't really separate these horses. Well, I don't have time to do a win ticket, actually. They're off. Yeah, Attila, I'm a little backed off on that Tapita right now. I do think it's backing up. I do think it's backing up. I'm still liking the dirt. I just took a bad beat with that 11-1 horse. I got beat by a horse off a year, so I'm still looking for Gulfstream. I might not be trying to run every double like I normally do. But I definitely gotta get back in the comfort zone with the new track. And I didn't miss a race. No, that 10 got the lead there, huh? Who the hell was the 10 at Belmont? 10 went wire to wire at Belmont? I didn't think the 3 or the 4 could get the lead. I thought maybe they could rate, is what I wanted to see. I thought maybe the 8 could get the. Oh, 10 was the whole. Oh, no. Okay. 10, I didn't even look at the 10. I looked to see that he, son of a bitch. Yeah, this horse gets the lead. Holy shit. I kind of really didn't look at him because, I didn't have him marked. Could definitely see him getting the lead. He's the only true sprinter. That's why I don't like horses. Let's see. I would have had a hard time betting him though. I would have looked at Penn National and say that's where horses go to die. I would have looked at Delaware saying, is that a true thing? I know I don't. I would have liked to look at that Tampa race, but they only run one freaking sprint race every freaking week at Tampa, so there's never a database in turf sprints. Yeah, I have I would have a pretty prejudice against Delaware. Let's see. That is Pimlico. Could I have looked up that Pimlico race? Let me see. I'm curious right here because he did end up being a nice price. I was actually looking for horses that could be close to the lead, and that's what I ended up with the 8. And he's not even a true need the leads type. But that's how I did not trust the speed. Let me see. If I would have looked up this Pimlico, because I know I can't look up the Tampa because I know it's a one race sample. Can't look up Delaware and can't look up Penn National. This July 9th race at Pimlico would basically have to be so good that I could overlook. I would really have to overlook Penn National where you go to end your career. In fact, if I was an owner of any of these horses at Belmont that just lost to a Penn National horse, I'd be taking them all out of training. You're not worth the. That's how bad I think of a Penn National. Let's see. July 9th is what I'm looking for. Now, I don't have. So basically, we'll be looking at the black writing. He would have just matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. $45.03. Would have been matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. It was a 2-race sample. 57-3. Both of those races ended up 57-3. Running style and all that, nothing special. They both stalked. Yeah, I don't think I would have fell in love with them off of the Pimlico day. I I'm not just doing these when I dwell over a race and when I look to see if I could. I'm actually trying to always get better and review races to see where I made mistakes and if I could have got to the winner. I can definitely see it but I know before the race, I wanted to love that Pimlico race. And I would have said Penn National in Delaware, is that even a thing? And I think that's kind of probably what the public did too. Penn National, is that a thing? And that's why he went off at 7-1. Because his running line makes sense in that race. All he had to do was outbreak a couple routers, and that's what he did. And he was basically on the lead alone. So the race result makes sense. I just got a built-in prejudice towards that feeding track. Oh shit! My Gulfstream got on pause. I thought I had 15 minutes for Gulfstream. Fuck. Is it I think it's gonna be Topeta though. Sorry about that. I thought we had a lot of time. It is gonna be a Topeta race. One's taking a big drop here. Three's taking a big drop also. What kind of odds? Well, they are off. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it, so I'm trying to handicap it and not look at the result. Well, I'm curious how they bet this race. This horse should have got an asterisk. Let's see. The cheap horse has got some good marks. Three is the favorite. See, on top of my head, I don't think the three will win the race. I probably won it because of the class drop, but he does have, or because so many class droppers. But he is coming off of a bunch of nice races. But I think I would not have liked him at 3-5. Boy, six looks gone, and I don't think I would have liked the six, even though the six had a good mark. He's just stepping up. I kind of think I would have been looking at the 2 and the 4 there. I think I would have really been looking at the 2 and the 4. I know I wouldn't have got suckered in on that 3. I know that. What kind of prices were these horses? I know the 3 was a favorite, and I know that the 6 won. You know how I said you got to be honest with yourself if you're winning or losing in this game? Holy shit, the 6 was 9-5. Wait a minute, that can't be right. Is that right? Wow, I think I would have. Lady Jean, Lady J. Holy shit! They said that her and the 7 was bet down to 9-5 and 7-5. I would have been holy shit! I would have. Oh my god! Wait a minute. I would have had a boner if I had enough time with this race. I would have been against the 3 and the 6. We know the 6 won. I would have been between the 2 and the 4 like nobody's business. If this 2 went off at 28 to 1, 25 to 1, boy, I think I could have had a real score here. I think I could have had a real score here. I know I would have bet the 2 horse to win. I know I would have bet. I know I would have been aggressive on the 2 horse to win. The only way I get a score if I kept that same energy with the 2 to place. Or I backdoored the exacta. Or I backdoored the exacta. It depends on if I would have won. I know I would have bet the 2 heavy. I know without a doubt I would have bet the 2 in the win spot. I can't believe he was 20 something to 1. The problem is if I would have had the 6-2 in the exacta, that's the problem. Would I have had the 6 and the 2 in the exacta? In a way, I would have been excited that they put all the money on the 6 and the 3. So I can see them being a scenario where I did not use the 6 in the exacta. I don't think I would have used a 7 because I don't like the front. I'm not trusting the hearts on the front speed. And he's been bouncing between 12,000 also. Let's see, who are all the cheap horses? Wait a minute. I would have been excited. He was bet because of this cheap race. Good. I think I would have went after this race. I'm trying to be as honest with myself as I can. To me, the 2 and the 4 jumped off the page. And when I see 24 to 1 and 3 to 1, or 25 to 1 and 3 to 1, I know where I'm going on the 25 to 1 trying to make a major lick. I know I would have. Here's the thing that I'm not sure I would have did. Would I have just been lazy and did a place bet? Or would I have played the exacta and could I really have got to the 6? If I played the exacta, it's question a mark if I could have turned this into a good day. I know without a doubt I would have used the 4. And I usually like to use 3 horses, 3 or 4 horses. So I know for a fact I would have used the 4 on top of the 2. I didn't like the 3 and I didn't like the 6 because of the 12-5 races, but when I look at the rest of the horses, everyone are off the 12-5 races. Even the 7. I don't know. I really don't know if I would have came up with the 6 or not. I got a feeling I probably would have. Let's see. If I went 3 horses deep, who would I have used? I would have used the 4 without a doubt. The 3 I said right away that I didn't like. Would have used the 4 without a doubt. The 5's a sprinter. I don't like speed right now. Chances are he goes to the lead. I don't think I would have used the 5, and I don't think I would have used the 7. Dude, it's so hard to try to be honest with yourself when you know the result. But you guys seen that I was like, I think this two's a good thing. I wish I had some minutes with that race. The clock seized up. The clock seized up at the time of that race. And what did I like in the two? Let me get to the right race. This is the seventh race, right? So right here we got a claiming 12-5 race. So there's some things I don't like right now. I don't want to be on the lead. I don't think I want to be on the lead, but I don't think I want to be 100 lengths back. But the first thing that stood out to me was this class drop on the two. And it's just basic handicapping class. The other thing that stood out from me is this two means it was one tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, and then he was average. So to me, these marks don't necessarily put horses in the winning circles when I give them good marks, but you want to look second. So to me, that was just a good race at a higher level. That's all it was. Then he comes back, runs a kind of even bad looking race. No real excuse that race other than the lack of room. But to me, it was just this right here and the class drop. So pretty basic. I was shocked the horse was 20-1. And then part of your handicapping. So I never handicap in advance. I do my marks in advance, but I never handicap in advance because I'm such a biased player that I don't want to have like pre-horses that I want to play. But right away, I just seen a $12,000 claimer. Yeah, he had a couple of excuses. The other horse that I was instantly interested in was the 4-horse. But to me, you go for the higher hit, or you Dutch. I could see myself doing either or here. But other than that, there's just a bunch of $12,000 claimers. I wish I could say what I was really done. I know I would have definitely did something with the two. I know that without a doubt. Without a doubt. And I didn't really see where the two came from. I'm going to have to watch the race because I was trying to handicap and not look at anything. Because part of, and usually I don't do that, when the race is going off, but I'm doing that because I'm trying to read this. I'm trying to get ahead and get a real opinion on what this Tapita is doing. So I was really trying to, do it where I'm not lying to myself. I don't care about lying to you guys. I'm trying not to lie to myself. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. At the same time, I can't be 100% sure if I would have did the exact or the place bet, and I'm not 100% sure on what of the other couple horses that I would have used. Whoops! And I just seen the race starting. I want to watch that replay there. What the hell is 4? Wow, what is 4 doing on the lead? I would have been pissed if I watched this race live. See what I mean? The two with that drop in class, he's last, but he's within 5 lengths of the lead. He's basically a deep stalker right there, or barely a closer right there. He has perfect position. He's closer than normal. 7, 7, 5 went to the lead. I would have been disappointed. I don't know why this 4-horse went to the lead because he did not look like a front horse. I guess he has one race where he went to the lead. I would have been pissed at that. Yeah, and I could see there's a scenario where I would have said, fuck the 3, fuck the 6 there too. I do see a scenario where I possibly could have said that. At the same time, I'm kind of looking at it saying, I don't think I would have used the 5 and I don't think I would have used the 7, but after you know the results, it's really hard to say what you would have done. We all know that. It's just like guys that practice and they're learning the game and they're playing on paper and they're making all these sweet calls. Oh, I would have hit that horse. I would have hit that horse. Yeah, it's not always the same when you got to put your actual dollars up. You know what I'm saying? That's I will admit there's a little bit of that. But I think I was just unfortunate that the timer. I think I'm just missed fortunate about the timer there. All right, Parsons. I'll move off, but I do want to see what that place bet in that back door. Because you know what, I think it's going to pay enough to piss me off, but maybe it won't. Let's see. That would have been the 7th race. Yeah, the place bet at $22.80. And even a dollar exact at 154. And that's the other thing. If I got enough time, I usually look up the exactas too. All right, I'm done belly aching. I'm done. I know if you're new, it probably feels like I'm belly aching, but I do review races a little bit too much. I think it's good practice in the long run. And if you knew, those are the horses that I am aggressive on, or I do want to play. When I keep saying 3-to-1s don't interest me, that's what I'm looking for. Those make the difference in your year. Let's see this Belmont race. It is going to be a mile on the dirt. 8 furlongs though. Yeah, what the hell am I talking about? Let's say the one's kind of annoying. He's coming from Gulfstream, but he keeps hitting one race samples. That's freaking annoying. And then last race he was average, slow, slow. I don't know what to make of him. Coming from my home track, but I really don't know what to make of him. Let me look and see. Wait a minute. Let's see what this race is made up because I got my old forms. I can't really tell what these last 2 races are, but if you keep your old forms, you can see the makeup of a race. I think it's a good thing to do. We got some low-level stakes horses in this race. We got a Finger Lakes horse. I don't respect that. Let's see, where are we at? We got another year off horse, or base June 5th, 2020. You can't get beat by 2 year off horses in the same day, can you? Let's see, who are they even betting here? Let's see if I even want to dig into this race. Actually, the 8, they're not touching the 8, huh? The 8-4 races ago ran on a stalking day, was dueling for the lead, ran against the bias there, went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race. He comes back, runs a terrible race. That could just be because he bounced. Bounce is when you run your top speed figure, or the other definition, when you run a super hard race. I think running dueling against a bias, going too fast to win, is a definition of a tough race. I would have liked to see him improve there, but he did come back and run a higher speed figure, get back to a new high. I think he bounced there. I like seeing that race where he runs his new high, but it was a non-available race at Finger Lakes. And then last race, I'm a little interested in this horse. The inside of the track was good, went too fast to win. So he was in the 8-hole, ran against the bias there. 8-1. I am interested in that a bit. Let's see, the 7, 4 races ago, ran against an inside bias, had the 12-hole that day. And when we see an asterisk, we expect the horse usually to not bounce, hopefully not bounce, but to at least maintain, if not pop a bigger speed figure. He basically maintained, ran an equal one, average, slow against Stakes Company. Then he improves average, and then last race, ran against the bias again. I got to see who this favorite is. This race is getting a little interesting. He gets an asterisk that last race. So 7 in the 8. Is this on the turf or the dirt? If it's on the dirt, let's see, what's so great about this? Oh, that's not the favorite. Okay, this is a favorite. Let's see, the 4-horse. 4 races ago, he was just average. That was coming off a win. I'd give him the benefit saying he possibly bounced that race. Comes back on a stalking closing day, which he was. He matched strides with the fastest winner for 2 calls. And you can even use the excuse that that finish was so bad that he might not have liked the turf, but he did go fast there. Wait a minute, am I reading this wrong? Wait, 4 races ago. Well, 4 races ago, he won average. Then he hit a stalking close. Oh, I think I read that a little wrong. He hit a stalking closing day, his second race out. Oh, that's actually a good race. He went fast there. Comes back, tries the turf for the first time. Bad rail stalking closing, and he had the rail. Boy, this horse got some good excuses. And then last race, inside of the track was good. He was in the 7-hole. Clipped heels and bobbled at. Yeah, I say that's a lot of fucking trouble. That's an awful lot of trouble there. I'm having a hard time deciding where he fits. He definitely has enough races with enough intrigue. And I can see him stepping forward off those last 2 races. But I still don't know what to do. I don't think there's any way that I can look up this. Let me see. They're still digging around. Let me see. Let's see. Racing forms. September 18th. I'm just curious. Shit, that one's going to be on my tablet. What about August 14th? Who did he run against in Gulfstream? 4th race. Let's see. It was generally a weak field, other than the one horse who was coming out of a couple grade, coming out of the Holy Bull, Fountain of Gru. Did he win though? Who won that race? I think that was a weak race, actually. I think that was a weak race that he was coming out of. Now that I'm looking at it, it would have only been a tough race if the Grade One horse won the race. Not if the Grade One horse runs third. Then it's not a great race. They are getting close to the damn gate. I'm just trying to look up 918, right? That's going to be the 10th race of the day. Yeah, 10th race, not. I think I read that wrong. They're in the gate. I don't have a play here. I'm still not sure what I think of this race. Four definitely has some things that I like, and so does a seven and the eight. I didn't even narrow this down. In fact, I think I was looking at the wrong running line here. Look at that August 14th race one more time. No. I called that right. Perfect silent. This pace seems pretty fast. Let's see. I think I got to go over to Gulfstream though. I never gave up on that one horse. Huh. 318. 318 is what that came in. Who was a three there? Hmm. Ooh, 21 to 1 on that horse. 21 to 1 on that horse. 318. Parsons, I don't think I would have still came up with anything because I was really I still was not able to throw out that one horse. I still didn't know what I thought of the four horse. I don't think I ever. I don't think no matter how much time I had with that race, if I would have played, I don't think I would have played that race. Gulfstream, why do we have to have this one horse on the freaking rail? Can you give me an opportunity to make freaking money today? Or they don't want to give me an opportunity. Let's see, that's going to be on the dirt race. We're looking for inside speed and stalkers. Uh, let's see, the one horse. Definitely overbet in my opinion, but I think it's going to be hard to get around him. 4 races ago, speed favoring track, broke a little slow, steadied into the turn, asterisk, good race. Comes back, hits a bad rail, was in the 2-hole, good race. Comes back, inside was good, was a little bit outside that day, good race. And last race, it was early pressing day, missed by a neck, was fast at the second call, good race. Been at this level and a little bit higher. Yeah, this horse is going to be tough to beat. I wish she was on the far outside and I would take a shot against her. Or him. Let's see, two's a little bit interesting. And there is one chance for this one horse. Front loaded, doesn't always go to the lead. He can tend to let someone get in front of him. And that might be the scenario you're looking for. I'd be looking for an inside horse that could possibly get to the inside of him. On July 18th, the 2-horse has ran with front loaded on a day that the rail was bad. And he had the bad rail. Although front loaded did have the 2 holes, so they were both penalized by the same bad rail. But the 2-horse did duel with someone else that wasn't named front loaded. So front loaded was in the gravy spot, one length behind there. Dude, I can make a case where this 2-horse is worth a play at 18 to 1. Is there any other speed here? These are some tough knockers, though. Hard knockers here. I mean, 3-horse wouldn't surprise me. But I don't think I'm all that interested. I really don't like her. Her marks are kind of boring. I am a little bit harder about horses coming off the pace. But sometimes, do I need to want to fire here? Let's see. 4 can go to the lead. Who can get front loaded? I think the 2 could. Could. I think the 2 could. I think the 4 could. Because 2 doesn't always break. I've been liking how the inside's been doing. 6 could, but had a drop in class last race. I remember this horse. Making that ridiculous class drop and barely won that race. Gonna be in the 6-hole today. But I don't have time to be creative. I'm gonna take a shot with this 2-horse though. And I'm gonna do win in place here. Do I want to do anything else? Okay, give me a 1, 2, 4 in an exacta box. I probably shouldn't have boxed that. One, two, four in a box. I need the inside to definitely be okay here. I needed the 2 to get a break. I don't like the break that he got. 4, you need to keep everyone outside of you wide. Come on, 2, just chase this. Don't give up on this 2 horse. Please don't give up on this 2 horse. Oh, I'm getting so irritated with Gulfstream, Kiki. You don't even know how irritated I'm getting there. 1 got beat exactly how I thought he could. This 6 horse pissed me off 2 races in a row. Dude, I think we were on the air the last time this horse ran. I want to watch the replay. This horse looked like he was all out to beat a week 12-5 claiming race. I'm shocked that came up as a 104 speed figure. Is that the race I'm thinking of? I'm pretty sure he's the horse that pissed me off to no end. Well, actually, it didn't piss me off. We set out that race. He would have been the 3 horse. Dude, I think he looked like he was gone at the top of the stretch. No, I don't think this is the right race. I don't think this is the right race. It's his race. It's not the race I'm thinking of. Because I think the horse that I was thinking of was a front runner. So I was kind of I probably shouldn't have done anything here. I thought this was a super weak field. It's not the race I'm thinking of. I should have been warned because he did earn a 104 speed figure. That's not the race I was thinking of. In fact, he won. If you watch that replay, he won under wraps. beating those. Yeah, it was a weak field. That's not the replay I was thinking of. You guys were on the air with me on the replay, and the horse, I should have known from the running line because he actually got a huge lead. The horses came and caught him. He looked dead deep in the. Yeah, this did that. I should have been able to recognize that from the running line, and I should have watched this replay. And I think if I would have done that, I would have said, I'm not playing the race with him and front loaded in the race. Front loaded got beat exactly how I thought he would get beat by letting horses get in front of him. But I was taking it for granted. Let me just look up the makeup of that race. That was 9:16. I didn't send all these forms over. Let me see something. I should have looked up that race. 9:16. Do the search. Yeah, it wasn't the race I was thinking of. Why is it not in here? Golf 9:16. I don't throw away files. Let's see. Yeah, Jeff, I don't think the synthetic is a golden rail, but I do think the dirt is. And that was a dirt sprint. Yeah, that wasn't a race I was looking at, and I seen that 106 speed figure, and I probably should have known that it wasn't the race I was thinking of. I should have watched that replay too to make sure because that horse won under wraps. I guess after watching that replay, I have absolutely no problem with that horse winning and being the best. I probably should have been warned on that one. That's probably the first play today. I made very few plays, but that's probably the first play that I kind of dislike because that wasn't the race I was thinking. And Ford did get second. Who got third in that race, by the way? These pick fives are playing trash. God, that was not the race I was thinking of. It really wasn't. Huh. So what we got? We got Gulfstream. One more race, and it's going to be synthetic. Did that six horse? He basically went wire to wire, didn't he? They show that replay. 6-4-3-1. 6431. Yeah, I think I lost that little bit of money I was. Well, no, I know I'm down actually a little bit. Yeah, that's the first race at Gulfstream that I'm like really. And I just thought that was a race that we seen. I'm wondering why I don't have the form of that race. All right, but I need to I need to look at something because I haven't cashed a ticket at Gulfstream today. The only ticket I cashed was at Belmont. Oh, I don't think this Belmont race is anything that I want to be involved in. I don't want to be involved in this Belmont race. Yeah, I got a feeling this week I am really gonna. This weekend I'm really gonna watch that Tapeta. I think I got a pretty good grasp of a pretty good. Let's see. Belmont's just not for me. Lightly raced horses. I guess the 7 and the 6. I mean, they ran against a little bit of a trend. So did the 10. I'm not playing this race. I'm not putting my day on that race. Not on the turf. Not on that. But I do want to look up something. I want to see the charts for today. I want to see them really bad. Whoop. Why am I hitting Keelan? Let's see. On the on weather. I really want to know the on weather. And I'm kind of behind on this, so let me 5 in the first race went wire to wire. I think he's the only horse that went wire to wire. 5 stalked in the third. Those were the 2 5s I already had up. Oh, wait a minute, that one horse went wire to wire. Oh, there was 2 horses that went wire to wire in the Tapeta today. In the 5th race. Why do I not remember that race? Why do I not remember that race? 5th race? The one went wire to wire? 5th race, the one went wire to wire. Oh, why was I guess I thought that was on the dirt. That was that three. Okay, that was that 3 to 5 horse. No play. So they did go wire to wire twice on the Tapeta today. He was much the best though. Boy, I feel so thrown off over there at Gulfstream right now. And really, I shouldn't have. Let's see. Why do I feel so down about this? I got beat by a year off horse with an 11 to 1. Got shut out of a 25 to 1 that I'm pretty convinced I would have played. Other than that, I mostly sat out of Tapeta. I mostly sat out of everything today. I'm down a little bit. God, it feels like a day that I'm struggling though. It really feels like a day that's like bad or something. Maybe because I'm just not sure about anything. But it really feels like a bad day, but I'm thinking about it going, how is it a bad day? Dean says personally he hates it, but see, I don't keep track. I actually love the poly tracks. I love Turfway Park. I love Arlington. Well, Arlington was just short fields that made it unplayable, but I got no problem handicapping it. Woodbine, I'm coming back, but Woodbine, I did have to leave for a long time. I left for years. Right, Mike S? It's never a bad day betting horses. Dude, I literally feel like I'm down 500 or more dollars where my head is. I kind of feel like I'm down that much, but I haven't even thrown in close to that money today. Dude, it was like by the fifth race or something, sixth race, I was just at $40. I only made 2 bets. I don't even think I made more than 5 bets today. So I'm like, but it feels like it's a big down day. Let's see. So I know the eighth race is not playable for me at a Woodbine or at Belmont. I know I'm not interested in that. So all my focus is on this race, and that's it. Let's see. 4 races go on this. So we got Tapeta. We got 12-5, 16,000. 16,000. 12-5, mile and 16th. 4 races go on this horse. Stalking closing day. Timer malfunctioned. But ran against the bias that day. I absolutely love that race. Comes back, goes to a 5 furlong route. This horse never looked like a 5 furlong sprinter. That was a 1 race sample. That's not how you win on the sprints there. I don't think that horse belonged in that race. I definitely would not have got fooled by that horse going into that race. Comes back. Is this the 52-1 winner that we just hit not too long ago? I don't know if he's the one we hit or not. But anyways, he comes back and wins off of that. And then last race he hit a bad rail. Let's see, August 15th? I don't know if that's the one we hit. What are you thinking, Marco Lou? After thinking it's I'm not sure. I really feel like my head's messed up right now at Gulfstream. For the Tabita. It's like I want to act like I'm sure about how it's playing, but I know I have no right to act like that. I'm part ready to say I just need to handicap this race straight up and go back to basic. That's almost where I feel right now. Like, and hopefully I land on something with enough value that I can decide to play here. Right now, I'm just going through because I think I got a ton of time on this race. I'm just doing all the class drops real quick. I did this yesterday on the review. Uh, and I thought it made more sense of the racing yesterday on the Tapeta. Where's Laurel? I'm almost done. Kind of ran with the bias there. Slowest winner of the day. All right. I just wanted to fill in here. Let's see. Let's look at this close. Ooh, 2-1 on him, huh? What's the upside? All right, let's see where we're at here. So I definitely think there's some things to like about the one horse. I definitely think there's some things to like about him. Let's see, what was my opinion here? Love that race. Didn't belong. Might have hit, but I honestly don't look at a horse's name, so I never remember. I remember running lines and odds. Then last race, he hit a bad rail. He was in the 8 hole, showed that same speed. Chased the slowest pace of the day. Couldn't cut into it and kind of fan after stumbling. I actually like that race. One is kind of on my radar there. There are some class dropper here. I don't know what kind of class drop this is coming from Colonial Downs. Seems like we're getting a lot of Colonial Downs horses over there at Gulfstream lately. Let's see this. 3-horse. Stalking closing day 4 races ago. I don't like that race. Not 4 races ago. Came back, improved his speed figure off of a race that I hated, but still was not anywhere near winning that race or doing anything. Just average on an even race. Comes back, runs against the inside track. Gave him an asterisk, but I'm not believing in that. Last race he ran against the bias and actually ran a pretty good race. I can't explain his best race. How can I not explain his best race? He did run against the bias there. Did he get that much out of that race? That's his best ever race? How the hell did he run that race? I had that it was an inside early pressing day on September 19th. Well, I'm like really curious. How did he run his best race that day? I almost don't believe it. Let's see. Belmont is heading in the gate. Gulfstream 919. Gulfstream 919. There it is. That was on the turf. Oh my God, that was an inside bias from hell, too. Oh, that was Sunday. Dude, that was an inside bias like nobody's business. That was that Sunday that I did take off that even I couldn't get out to bed that came in 1-1-1-2 with 3 long shots. Dude, to me, that's a good race. I remember that day. I can't explain why he ran so good that day, though. To me, he was at a huge disadvantage that day. What day was that? September. That was at September 19. I'm trying to see if any other horses are coming out of that race, and the 8 horses also. Oh, I think I'm against the 10 at Gulfstream. Who won over there? The 6. Did I close out? I closed out that racing form. Who was the 6 there? And why did I close out the racing form? Belmont. I think the 6 went off as the favorite there. 3-1. I was just checking if he was one of the horses that ran before. Let's see, 8 horses coming off that same race too, and he kind of ran his best race. Although he's ran close to that race before. What, where am I even trying to get? I don't like the 10 that much. 10's a shipper. Boy, this let's see, the 6 horses are able to do both. Come off the pace and go to the lead. God, I hate horses that can do both. Usually when you get a horse that can do more than one thing, it's like speed and stalk and close. This horse is annoying because he's basically wires. He tries to wire. He stalked in one. Oh, he's only done it once. He had one race where he came from far off and almost won. I love that mark. Boy, there's nothing worse than a horse player when he's confused about the track. I can tell you that right now. Let's see, who are the horses that are getting the lead here? I think the 1. 4 could possibly go for the lead. I think even the 5 could. I got a whole bunch of thinks. And the 6. I do feel like this could possibly be a fast pace. The paces have not been fast on the poly. Hey, what's up, In? I'm sorry, man. I'm kind of got off of the chat room for a little bit. I'm kind of lost in my head right now. When I get really confused about the track, sometimes I get a little bit lost in my head. I'm trying to decide if I really want to make this play here and if I really want to go for it or I just want to do a small play right now. What's that, Key? Well, you're never sure. You're never sure. Oswaldo's like the 1 in the 8 over there at Gulfstream. Dude, my biggest opinion is I don't care for the 10. I think the 10 can be too far back. I'm having a hard time interpreting that race that the 3 and the who was the other horse? What the fuck is a horse? I can't even remember my numbers right now. They got me punchy. 3, September 19th. Where's the other horse that came from September 19th? Three and the 8 is coming off of. And now see, I liked them better when they were at about 6-1, especially the 8. Paul's going to talk his head into the winner's circle. Boy, I'm also kind of glancing at this, and I'm looking for a scenario where I think someone is no one's severely over or underplayed here. I don't really see a scenario for the 4. He's the only one that's severely underbet. The 2 horse, I didn't look at these Tampa races, but we know that Tampa was backing up. He looks like he had the right running style and didn't have the success that you would want on that track. Everyone else is like 5-1 or 4-1. All the other options that I see. My first thought was trying to get alive to the 3 and the 8, and I thought both of their odds should be a bit higher. And they're loading in the gate, and I still don't know where I stand here. I really don't know where I stand here. I don't like the 10. Dude, this is just going to be a super lightly raced day for me. And 8 ends up being the favorite here. I can't believe they got to this 8. 8 ends up being the favorite at this time. There is 4 horses at 3-1. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, 4 horses at 4-1, basically. Everyone's between 4-1 and 5-1, and that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of like the public. I don't have a small. Let's see. Marco Lou says the 2 and the 5 at Gulfstream. See, the 2 I was trying to get to, but I just don't have the Colonial Downs. And at Tampa Bay, we just know that track was backing up, and you would have thought I needed this horse to get in position. Taking a bit of a class drop, which helps. I think he's one of the longer shots that make him make a little more sense to me. My first opinion was, soon as I realized which race the 3 and the 8 was coming off of, that was a real big bias that day. That was a big bias that day. And this horse being in the 6 hole and the 8 horse being in the 5 hole and running that well. I definitely wanted to try to do something to them. I just wasn't happy with 4-1 on both of them. Well, they're off, so I officially did nothing. Eight at 2-1 is ridiculous. I would have took the 8 at 2-1. I tell you that. And well, you guys know I wouldn't have took the 8 at 2-1, and I wouldn't take the 3 at 4-1, even though those were the two that I was trying to play. Let's see, 24 and 4, 49. The 1 and the 4 are dueling. I think this is all set up. Come on with Marco Lou's 2. Marco Lou, I think gets first run at this if he's good. I do kind of agree that the 2 and the 4 are too close to the pace. I think this completely gets ran over here. I think 2 kind of flattened. I think I handicapped this race perfectly, and I needed a price. Oh, maybe I didn't. The 7's going to win the race. I thought the 8 had this locked down. 7-8-3. They did come off the pace. I did not think the 10 was playable there. I can't believe the public made this 8 the favorite, though. I should be grateful they did. Well, not really, because I was kind of looking at I was looking at the 7 horse the whole time, but he was one of those 4-1, 5-1s the whole betting time. I was looking at the 7 and the 6. No, actually, I wasn't looking at the 6. 6 was a horse that I thought might go to the lead. These are just the horses I thought was going to the lead, not the horses I was looking to bet. Yeah, I still think the track's just backing up. Dean says they should offer the fuck my jockey rebate. Oh, Parsons hit that over there, huh? Jeff, what the hell's Monday? I'm not streaming on a Monday unless it's a freaking holiday. You shut up. I don't listen to you. I don't got a boss. My wife's like, no. What's Monday that you want to stream? Dude, we try to do Monday will always be a tough day because Monday and Tuesday is the day I work on my data. Oh, it's Columbus Day. It is a holiday, Kiki. Why? What are you going to do with me? Help you do what? You need an orgasm donor or something? Yeah, Monday and Tuesdays are, even with a holiday, are generally hard for me. Because that's the day that I do, those are the 2 days that I do all my note keeping. Yeah, Parsons send the data. There is an objection on this 7. I don't know. Didn't the 8 cause his own trouble there? Monday ain't Thanksgiving. I know it's not Thanksgiving. We haven't even had Halloween yet. Oh, Wait a minute. Where was that last bump at? Depending on where that last bump is, I think is what I decide is if the 7 goes down or not. I, Dude, I think that's so close to the wire. I don't think he makes a difference there. I think 8 caused his own problem by drifting and coming to the 7. Does anyone need this 7 to stay up? Dude, I tell you what, I almost think I need I think I need to play by myself because I think in the last 3 shows I cashed 2 tickets. One was a play bet, one was a nice bet, but the other was a play bet. Oh, I think Parsons need this 7 to stay up. In a way, I think this major last bump happened too late on the track. I don't have a problem with the 8 and 7 coming together until there. Oh, maybe that was before the red. It's really hard to see where that happened. But if that's super close to the wire, I would leave the 7 up because you need a few steps to be able to pass them. They're leaving the 7 up. He's getting right back on. Yeah, 7 staying up. I think it happened too close to the wire. Nice hit, Parsons. Would you hit the exacta or the try? Well, anyways, guys, that's it for me, and I'm definitely going to be going back to the watching a lot of replays and stuff and handicapping. I'm I'm not feeling comfortable right now on the Topeka at Gulfstream. I really isn't. I like the call, but part of it is Stalker's profile is kind of the hardest one for me to take advantage of. Oh, you hit the exacta 738. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me, handicapping with you guys. Fun like always. Hopefully you guys had a pretty good day. Uh, I had an okay day for what it was. I ended up losing that little bit that I was up, but well below an average losing day, which is almost a winning day. But I'm gonna be looking at that Topeka. But yeah, I don't think there's any way there'll be a surprise show tomorrow. I got to get my feelings back at Gulfstream. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Good luck over the weekend. Good luck this tonight. Probably just Thursday and Friday of next week. Good luck till then, and hope to see you guys then.